Ladies and gentlemen, it is showtime and go time. Episode number 323, live here at the late night place to be and the most must-see show on Twitch TV. We are the very best in fantasy wrestling excellence, bar none, period. We are the Archiverse TV. Welcome to the Archiverse War Zone. We're, of course, 2 days late, but ladies and gentlemen, we have a smoking hot, absolute fire card. 8 main card matches, 5 championship matches are on the card tonight, and, of course, our dark match main event between the one Elijah Archer and, of course, the excellence of execution from Team Christian Cool, the Iceman Christian Hart. They're going to go at it one more time over that International Heavyweight Championship title belt, but it is going to be an absolutely fire evening of epic non-stop professional wrestling action matches all night long. It is going to be an exciting evening. I'm sure we'll see lots of surprises. Feuds and rivalries are going to intensify. We are on the last 2-week trip down Glory Road as we get closer and closer to WCW Bash at the Beach. A lot of things are going to change. A lot of things are going to be springing up into action over time. It is an absolute fire trip so far. Been a lot of epic matches, some instant classics. We've got an absolute fire feud between the Hardcore Icon Tables and the Wolfpack. You've got the Blood Brothers and the Coalition, and of course you've had other teams mixed in there as well. You've got the Martyrs jumping into action, the AEW Exiles coming over and challenging them, immediately lost. They're kind of feuding back and forth, but the Exiles, the Circle, they have been challenging absolutely everybody on the roster, and oddly enough, they have yet to pick up a victory, but they have, of course, made their presence known and already begun to make an impact here at the Archiverse. So, interesting things taking place, and of course there's other feuds and rivalries coming up and rising. Things are getting intense as we get closer to the next big stream per view of 2022, and it is going to be one hell of a thrill ride. But of course, before we get to the show tonight, we're going to go over a little bit of professional wrestling news and rumors, and then of course we have our Before the Bell segment. One Uzi TV not here again this evening, so Before the Bell with One Uzi TV will be done by myself again in his absence, so it'll be Before the Bell with the host with the most. And tonight we are going to be going over a top 10 list of the best cruiserweights of all time. It's actually quite an interesting compilation. I'm pretty sure you're going to be impressed by anybody that's a fan of cruiserweights. Anyways, not everybody likes cruiserweight wrestling, and I get that. I, for one, I like it. I like it in spurts. So, I for instance, I did not watch 205 Live. I will come out and be honest about that. I did not watch 205 Live. I'm always okay with cruiserweight shows being on the card, but I don't think. Don't get me wrong, at one point there was way too many cruiserweights, right? Because they were signing everybody under the sun. But now we're at a point where we could just have a cruiserweight title on a regular show and be done with all of that. There's no need for a 205 Live. There's just, we've got NXT, Raw, SmackDown. 205 Live is unnecessary. Split the cruiserweights up amongst the rosters. That's what you need to do. And seeing how you have different championships for different brands, then you need to have a cruiserweight title for Raw, and you need to have a cruiserweight title for SmackDown, and a cruiserweight title. There's already one on. Actually, wait a minute. Do they still utilize the cruiserweight title on NXT, or is it just the North American title? I forget. I think they unified it, but I believe they're just using the NXT North American Championship. Almighty Exotic says, in your defense, nobody watched 205 Live. You know what? Why though? Why would we invest in 205 Live? It just, first of all, there was 30 cruiserweights and one title. Don't get me wrong, not everything is about championships, right? But at the end of the day, championships do put asses in seats. People love to watch title fights. That's just the way it is. You watch any combative sport, any sport, period. People love championship matchups, whether it's Stanley Cup playoffs, whether it's the Super Bowl, World Series. They don't care. They just want to see championship matchups. They want to see the best of the best going at it over titles, and that's just the way that goes. But, yeah, you can't have that. There was a lot of cruiserweights, each and every week cycling through the show, and there was one title amongst them. It was absolutely ridiculous. And they did, at one point, tease having cruiserweight tag team championships. I don't know why they didn't. That would have been great. That would have probably fixed a lot of problems, actually, because you could have put 6, 7, 8 tag teams together, and that would have eaten up some of the roster there. Then you have a separate roster for the singles championship, right? And then, hell, it's not like there's no cruiserweight women. Add some women to 205 Live and have a cruiserweight women's championship. I mean, they could have done a lot with 205 Live. I could take 205 Live and turn that into a show. I guarantee you I could. Point me in the right direction, give me that financial backing, and I will take things to a whole new level with 205 Live. AMC Me, thank you for the resub. Appreciate you, Sister Sassy Pants. What's new and exciting? Welcome, by the way, to episode number 323. 323. What's going on, Am? $323. Not much, just chilling out, maxing, relaxing, all cool. Are you watching b-ball outside of a school? Are there a couple of guys in the neighborhood up to no good too? Is your mama going to send you to Bel Air to live with your aunt and uncle? I mean, that is a whole TV show just in itself. Actually, it's a TV show. But if you're in the same situation, that is strange. Maybe. Nice. Froggy Mothlegs in the house. What's going on, Froggy? Welcome to the show. Episode number 323, War Zone. 2 days late. I apologize. Some things are out of my control. 2 days late. But guys, I promise you, I have a smoking hot fire card tonight. We have 8 main card matches. We have a dark match main event. There's 5 title matches, some grudge matches. We've got the Martyrs, the newest and one of the most successful and quickest up and rising tag teams since I think the Wolfpack in action tonight, and they're in for tag team title number 1 contendership. It is going to be a fire evening, an absolute star-studded roster tonight. A great way to recommence the road to Bash at the Beach, which, by the way, let's have a look at the calendar here. We are there. Bash at the Beach is just 2 weeks away, guys. 2 weeks away. And the final week before the Bash at the Beach, there will be no championship matches, no championship challenges. It is a week of pure non-stop wrestling action, grudge matches, and looking to continue to solidify your spot and your status for WCW Bash at the Beach. Champions get the week off. Champions get the week off. But, I mean, your record does not, so you might want to still bring your A games because you're still going to have to go in there amongst the best of the best. Also, a rumor mill, before we get going with the WWE news and rumors and other such things, we have rumor mill going around that Vinny K, apparently very unhappy that WCW Thunder keeps falling behind in the ratings. And although they're partaking in the next stream per view, WCW Bash at the Beach, if they don't perform well at Bash at the Beach, he's talking about changing things up, making things a little bit fresh and maybe starting a brand new show on Thursday nights. Again, this is rumor. We have nothing to validify that. That is just what is floating backstage. Apparently, Vinny K is pissed that his WCW Thursday Night Thunder continues to fall down and fall behind in the ratings, give or take less than a handful of shows. So, depending on how they perform at WCW Bash at the Beach, WCW Thursday Night Thunder may end up becoming a different show. Again, just rumor. I bring you no facts. I simply bring you rumor mill, dirt sheets, if you will. Foggy Mothlight says, "We good, boss. About to kick off a game night." Are you? A game night. Interesting. Boss Apollo, welcome on in. Appreciate you stopping by. What's Boss Apollo doing tonight? I know everybody's excited for that unification match tonight. We, of course, have a unification match tonight, and then we have another unification match tomorrow night, where we will unify. Tonight we are unifying the TWA Heritage Championship and what is going to be the brand new TWA Canadian Heavyweight Championship. It's the very first of its kind at the Archiverse. That has never been done before. And then tomorrow night we are going to unify we have a brand new championship. So what we're going to do is we're going to take the the TWA International Championship, and we're going to merge it with unify it with another new championship. So as of tomorrow night, we will have a TWA United States Heavyweight Championship. So we will have a United States Canadian Heavyweight Championship, a United States Canadian Heavyweight Championship. Yeah, that's what I meant to say. That's a good one. I want to see the championship belt they produce for that. The TWA Canadian Heavyweight Championship and a TWA American Heavyweight Championship, or United States Heavyweight Championship. So yeah, it's going to be an interesting night. Tonight is an 8-man elimination royale, and then tomorrow night for the unification match for the International and United States Heavyweight Championship, it is a 6-man elimination chamber matchup. So it is going to be an absolute fire night tomorrow night. That is going to be right before the tournament, because tomorrow night we have a tournament going on for the Archiver's World Unified Television Championship, and anybody that hasn't seen the new design or hasn't already seen the new design in Championship Corner on the Archiver's Discord, you'll get the chance to see for the first time that beautiful brand new championship. So we got a lot of exciting things going on. There's a lot going through the rumor mills leading up to WCW Bash at the Beach. So the next 2 weeks are going to be absolute fire, starting with tonight. But we may as well move on with the evening. We're going to start with a little bit of WWE news and rumors. Apparently an ECW original blames heat with Vince McMahon for lack of a WWE push. Now that ECW superstar is, of course, Raven. And he says, I had heat with Vince McMahon. Long story, Raven told Soundsphere. This is an article by Wrestling Inc., by the way, by Danny Wolstenholme. In any case, he said, I never really got what I felt was the push I deserved in that company, so no, I didn't get to do everything I wanted, but what I did do, I felt the work I did in ECW will stand up against anybody's work anytime, anywhere, ever. And whether it's work rate, whether it's psychology, whether it's matches, whether it's storyline especially, plot-driven episodic television, because that's what I got into wrestling for, was episodic storytelling. So he feels that he didn't get the push that he deserved. To be fair, though, to be perfectly fair, although I did like Raven. I actually liked Raven a lot, but he had the charisma of a gnat. And he never even attempted to evolve himself. You know how The Undertaker kept himself fresh? He kept evolving his character. He kept changing things up and making himself stand out. He would change things up a little, whether it be part of The Undertaker as the Dead Man character or the American Badass or what have you. He was always changing something, making something fresh, adding new moves to his repertoire, etc., etc. The Undertaker was a beast and a genius. So, but Raven, he needed to do much of the same thing, and he kept trying to play the vampire character way too much and too long, and we just got into an era, and although we all like episodic storytelling, people got tired of seeing, we're kind of getting to a point now where we do want to see that stuff a little more now, just because we're tired of, we got to a point where we wanted just pro wrestling, but now we realize, okay, all right, we need to have some fun stories here. We need to have some colorful characters. We need to have this. We need to have that. So we could bring, like, for instance, we could bring the Brood back right now, and people would be okay with that. If we tried to do that 10 years ago, that would have flopped big time. People got to a point where they didn't want to see that anymore. They didn't even want to see mythical stuff from The Undertaker for a long period of time. So that's an era where Raven needed to change things up and drop the vampire gimmick, he did change a little bit so he was more vampire goth as opposed to vampire. But come on, man. It was the same character. You just changed your face paint and or didn't wear any. But he was a hell of a hardcore wrestler, though. And I do agree that his body of work would... I don't know if it would stand up against anybody, anywhere, anytime, like he said, but it would stand up to quite a few. Especially if you're to compile a list of top 10 or even top 20 hardcore wrestlers of all time, and Raven's not on your list, then you shouldn't have wrote the list to begin with, right? You know what I'm saying? But if you're talking top wrestlers in the companies, that's going to be a little bit hard to try and fit Raven in there somewhere because there's just way too many above his pay grade. But anyways, so Raven feels he didn't get the push he deserves, and he may or may not be right about that. He may not have been able to have been pushed in the main, the main event, because again, he had the charisma of a gnat and he never really evolved. But you could have, however, kept him in a mid-card championship status. And I don't know why they didn't at least do that. Or when they revived ECW. Why the hell was Raven not the ECW champion at some point? So there's things that are done different. But I mean, you know me, there's things I do different about a lot of things. Looks like WWE released an NXT star due to a policy issue. It's an article by Wrestling Headlines. Dave Meltzer of the Wrestling Observer newsletter reported tonight that WWE NXT star Troy Two Dimes Donovan has been released by the company due to a policy issue. The decision was made after Saturday night's live event in Largo, Florida. Meltzer wrote, this wasn't a budget or creative decision, but a policy issue, and he was told he may be brought back in a year. No word yet on what the policy issue was that got him released, but I guess he was told he might be brought back in a year. That's sketchy and weird, isn't it? I mean, now I want to know what the hell the policy issue was. I mean, does anybody else not find that very vague? AMC, you were spray painting things earlier. What were you spray painting? Like, were you actually doing art, or were you actually spray painting things like furniture? I mean, it's that time of year. A lot of people pull out, rust control stuff and spray paint their old deck furniture, etc. So you never know. Boss Apollo says, I do agree his character was too, I believe that's supposed to say plain. Yeah, it was. It was exciting at times when that type of character was necessary, but all the time, every week, it was just like, man. Again, even the Mankind. How many times did Mankind change, or Mick Foley change his character? Even Steve Austin. Everybody evolves, man. That's the way it works. If you don't evolve, if you don't find a way to refresh and rejuvenate your career every few years, you're gonna fall into the abyss. That's just the way it is. It's also how whether people like it or not. That's also how some superstars end up getting released due to budget cuts. Right? It's not just due to budget cuts. They look at it and go, okay, what has he done for me lately? Right? It's not the WWE's job to continuously, past a certain point, hold people's hands. Eventually, they got to start doing. If they're not doing, then they can't continue to lead. Right? They're only going to hold their hand for so long, especially once they leave NXT. If you leave NXT and you can't run with the ball, then you're either going to go back to NXT and try to run with the ball and get schooled by some of the main roster guys that are going down there and eating them up. Or they might just disappear. So, Foggy Mothlick says, if one of the Usos can survive how many arrests and DUIs, like, what does it take to get let go for Yeah, I know, exactly. You know what it is? And nobody likes this answer. But the reason some people... Look at Randy Orton. Right? That guy almost got fired how many times? And now he's one of the greatest of all time, so he grew up. The Usos needed to do the same thing. They're still in the process of sort of, right? But, yeah, that's a good question. What does it take to get let go for a policy issue? Because, and what I was going to say is, the answer nobody likes is, they're part of one of wrestling's royal families. And I know that's a shit answer. That is a fucking awful answer, actually. That shouldn't even be, but that's what it is. You can still be fired, don't get me wrong, but it's going to take a lot if you're part of one of wrestling's royal families. Right? And we know this because we've watched it over time and time again. Different wrestlers from different royal families, The only one that stands out amongst people that were helped out time and time again and were not a part of wrestling royal families, unless they're considered a royal family now, I don't think so, though, but Jeff Hardy. Vince McMahon always loved Jeff Hardy, and that company did whatever they could to help Jeff Hardy time and time again. But Jeff Hardy was also a great worker, and there was a lot of other reasons probably why as well. But he wasn't part of one of what you would consider wrestling's royal families, and he got away with a lot before they finally said, you know what, we can't keep having these liabilities. Sorry about your damn luck. But But yeah, I want to know what the policy issue is. I agree with Froggy Mothlegs. What the hell is a policy issue? Can we please define that? That was a terrible article. I mean, if you're going to write about a release, at least try to figure out what the hell's going on. Don't just leave us with that. Otherwise, wait till the next day, because eventually stuff is floating around. At least you can get some more information out there. Next little bit of information from the pro wrestling world right now is WWE filed to trademark Dirty Dogs, which I'm very excited about, I gotta tell you, because Rude and Ziggler make a fucking awesome tag team. You know what? They have started to revive tag team wrestling, not just with their wrestling ability, but because they tell great stories. They're such great showmen. You know what I'm saying? I'm so glad Bobby Roode came to the WWE finally, and AJ Styles and some of the TNA guys. And I said a long time ago they'd probably make it eventually, and everybody's like, no, you know, they're starting to get too far into their careers. It doesn't matter if you're that good, right? Eventually, Vince could only ignore that for so long. Before COVID, James Storm was making his way back, too, and I would have loved that. Could you imagine James Storm coming back and maybe reuniting with Bobby Roode? And now that Dolph Ziggler's involved, they could have themselves a faction. They could. And Bobby and James Storms would fit right in with the Dirty Dogs. Right? I love James Storm. He wrestled with NXT for a little while. He had no contract or anything, but then he went back to Impact for a while. But, I mean, he was supposed to come back. He just hasn't made it back yet. I do still expect him to make it at some point, but they haven't pulled the trigger on that yet. But I would love to see James Storm come back and join Ziggler and Rude. That would be great. That would be great. Well, anyways, I'm happy about that because that means Dirty Dogs aren't going anywhere. And also 2 ring names. So it looks like in addition to Dirty Rogs, my English tonight is absolutely epic thus far, and we haven't even started the show yet. In addition to Dirty Dogs, they filed a trademark for Hank Walker. And Miles Bourne. So Hank Walker is a current NXT wrestler, and so is Miles Bourne. He was one of the 14 recruits at the Performance Center. So he's not NXT though. He was one of the 14 recruits at the Performance Center that WWE announced back in March. Blind Locksmith in the house. Welcome to episode number 323, sir. We're just going over a little bit of professional wrestling news, but I think we're winding down. There's not a whole lot of great Oh, here's one for you. I was actually checking this out later. I was checking it out later. Right after the show, I checked it out. You should have been there. Eddie Kingston, I don't know if you know who Eddie Kingston is. He's an AEW star. He's also been in NWA and other promotions. Apparently, he does not like Bryan Danielson. Says he's a piece of shit. Actually, I believe, and I'll just read the quote, he said that he was a judgmental piece of shit. Let me just find it. I mean, I wouldn't want to misquote him. Oh, sorry, he's a judgmental prick. But he also called him a piece of shit. So, he called Bryan Danielson a piece of shit and a judgmental prick. He says, longer than Mox, I've known Bryan, and Bryan's been a piece of shit since I've met him. The host began laughing at Kingston's response, but Kingston remained serious. He said, I'm not going to lie to you guys. I mean, like, oh yeah, we're best buds. He said, no, I don't like Bryan, in my opinion. Should be on Mount Rushmore for wrestling. You could go independence, you could go now. If you're talking about technical wrestlers, all this stuff, Bryan is the GOAT. Discussion with anybody. But I'm not a mark, I'm not a fan, I'm not a stan. If I think you're a bad person, or for Bryan, I think he's a judgmental prick. He judges people, so I don't like Bryan. Blind Locksmith, spits, drink, I mean, I had a hard time believing that too, to be fair, because we all really know. I mean, but they're also just about to start a feud, so I don't know if this is just extra heat, or maybe there are some people that legitimately don't like Bryan Danielson. I mean, let's face it, he gets more attention and gets pushed more than the others, right? So, regardless of where he goes, so they could be one of those situations. I don't know, but that's what the man said. And that's about it for news and rumors. Not a lot going on in that department today. So, that said, we will move on to everybody's favorite segment, Before the Bell. Well, normally with One Woozy TV. One Woozy TV is MIA. He's having a little vacay time. So it'll be Before the Bell with the host with the most. And tonight we are going to go over the 10 best cruiserweight wrestlers of all time. Life is great. Now, episode 323 just got that much more great because Life is Great is in the house. What's going on, great? Welcome to episode number 323. The Archiverse War Zone, baby. Two weeks away until WCW Bash at the Beach. Are you excited? We're just about to go over Before the Bell with One Woozy TV. Or, well, with the host with the most tonight, Woozy is not here. Missing in action, he is. But we are going to go over the 10 best cruiserweight wrestlers of all time. And let me tell you, we are 2 days late with Warzone due to, forces out of my own control. But we have a smoking hot card. Star-studded from end to end. 8 matches on the main card. A dark match main event. 5 championship matches. A contendership match. Feuding and rivalry, going to intensify, and again, we are just 2 weeks away from the next big stream per-view of 2022, and the first stream per-view of the Archiverse 3.0. WCW Bash at the Beach. It's going to be a great time, a thrill ride, if you will. 10 matches of epic awesomeness and pure fire. The Archiverse Wrestle Wars taking on the roster from WCW Thursday Night Thunder. Cannot wait. I am excited. I don't know about you guys. I am personally excited. Blind Locksmith says, not life. He was in Thursday night for a bit. Woozy's been gone all week. Yeah, he was on Thursday for a bit. So Woozy's been spending a little extra time with the Fam Jam. His dad's been in town, so he's been spending a little bit of extra time doing the family thing, and that is commendable. I'm proud of him for, sometimes it's hard for, especially Woozy. Woozy really enjoys hanging out with all of us because we brought him out of his shell. We kind of protect him from the bullies that are on the internet. We took him in under our wing. We made him part of our Fam Jam, and he really appreciates us all for keeping him what he feels safe from people that are trying to bring him down. Right? We built his self-esteem and his confidence. He started streaming. He started being a regular here on the show. Then he started being on the broadcast. Hell, now he's one of the co-hosts with the most. So I'm glad he spent a little extra Fam Jam time, and I appreciate him for wanting to spend time with his family. And again, because we are so important to him, it's hard for him to walk away from his stream and, of course, being on the show. So, good for him for finding it more important to have some family time than worry about the Archiverse. But yeah, what's going on, life? I know you said not much, but what is not much? That's about as vague as policy issue being given the reason for releasing an NXT star. I mean, how dare you? Something must be new and exciting. New car, new house, new puppy, kitten perhaps, goldfish, I don't know, something. Nothing, maybe, perhaps, possibly. Life says, and yeah, good for Woozy. Yeah, damn right, good for Woozy. I hope all of you would make that same choice. I don't give a crap if I have to run a show with 0 viewers for a night. If you have Fam Jam time possibilities, I suggest you take those. The show will go on. There will be a VOD to watch later. You know me. I don't care if we have 1 viewer or 25 viewers. The show goes on. Not that that ever happens, but just saying. I would prefer to do a show entirely by myself than interrupt anybody's family time. Why do you think I stream late at night? I stream late at night so it doesn't interfere with my family time. Everybody's sleeping for the evening. Fam Jam has been taken care of. Day over. Time to have a little fun. With, of course, all of you guys that have become, many of you have become, well, you're all friends, but many of you have become a little more close personal friends. I'm sure we all will eventually. We are Fam Jam. Fam Jam. But anyways, the list is 10 best cruiserweight wrestlers of all time. Are you guys fans of cruiserweight wrestling? What are your opinions on cruiserweight wrestling? Just out of curiosity before we get started. Me personally, I said earlier, if anybody wasn't here earlier, I'll just sum it up real quick. I said that I can take cruiserweight wrestling in spurts. You know, there's 3 brands: NXT, Raw, and SmackDown. Let's have a women's cruiserweight title, a men's cruiserweight title, and spread them out. Spread the cruiserweights throughout those 3 brands, but we do not need a 205 Live. Cruiserweight, yeah, 205 is cruiserweight. Life is great. Life's Great says, I haven't been doing much today at all. Fiance bought me Power Washer Simulator. Explain Power Washer Simulator to me. And do not tell me that it is self-explanatory or I will ban the blind locksmith. Yeah, that's the problem with it, the blind locksmith. I agree with you there. I agree with you there. Almighty Exotic says, Fam Jam, baby. That is what we are. But yeah, I'm a fan of cruiserweight wrestling, and it does have its place, but we do not need 205 Live. And I never watched it. I did not watch the show. First of all, they had like 30 cruiserweights in one title. And again, I said it earlier, titles don't make shows, but they do put asses in seats. People love championship matches, and how dare they have 30 superstars with one championship anyway? Which, by the way, wasn't defended nearly often enough. There were so many things they could have done to make 205. I mean, like I said earlier, give me 205 Live, and I will sell the shit out of that. I will book cards that will rival NXT, Raw, and SmackDown. It is self-explanatory, though. You're a person using a power washer. That is not funny. New sub, Almighty Exotic. Thank you very much for the sub, sir. Appreciate that. Sorry, I was catching up on the chat there a little bit. I didn't know what I missed before Life is Great and I started talking. It looks like I was already caught up. Of course I was. My life says, I can tell you I've had a shitty day. And if you ban me for somebody else's bullshit, flex. Is that supposed to say Zippo? Oh, how dare you! He was gonna light the chat on fire. That is ghastly. Have you been hanging out with Ann Woods? Actually, it's Ann Damien now. I still can't get over that. And Joseph Woods, initially took her name, then they switched. It was like a Chinese fire drill. Very odd. Nobody's gonna question there on their antics, but you buy different nozzles and stuff to clean things. So it's actually a that is so is it fun? I mean, do you have a good time playing that? The Blind Locksmith says, I fucking wish she is a babe. It's very satisfying? Okay. Well, I guess, why not? There's people that play games about building, supermarkets and other such things, so why not have something like that? The games they have out there that you can play and check out, it's crazy, right? Alright, so we've all given our opinions on Cruiserweight Wrestling, I think, at this point, and anybody else that didn't already give their opinion, too bad. Should have spoke up. Sorry about your damn luck. So, again, 10 best Cruiserweight wrestlers of all time. Feel free to speak up, by the way. I am paying attention to the chat. I'm riding solo at the moment. I do not have a guest host. And, of course, AMC Me is still hiding from me, has not joined the broadcast. Christian Cool, I believe, is indisposed, I believe, last night and tonight. Although I did speak to him briefly earlier. So I am paying attention to the chat. So anything I'm going over, I will be looking at the chat to see what your response is. But in the number 10 spot for 10 best cruiserweights of all time is Brian Pillman. Now, this is a list that was compiled, by the way, by Sportskeeda, and the person that posted it was Jay Carpenter. Alright, so anyways, one of the key components to WCW's success was the Cruiserweight division, and sure many fans watch pro wrestling for the comedic spots, the big brutes, and the hokey storylines, but there are some of us who genuinely enjoy quality technical wrestling, and that's where the men of the Cruiserweight division come in. For a long time, the Cruiserweights were overlooked due to the popularity of some of the more outlandish or larger-than-life characters. In fact, today's revamped Cruiserweight division is going through a similar situation. So they're just kind of giving you a little bit of the rundown of what Cruiserweights have gone down over time and what makes the Cruiserweights... they're trying to explain what makes it, such an attraction. And, of course, they're going to go over people that helped make that possible. So while the WWE should be commended to bring back such an exciting division, the Purple Crew is not getting near the attention nor the fanfare they certainly deserve. And, again, we've already actually literally named reasons why that didn't happen, and I stand by that. You cannot have a show, I don't care if it's an hour or 2 hours, with 30 wrestlers, most of which you don't see on the show each and every week, and one championship that they barely ever fight over. It was just weird, It'd be like playing a sport without the opportunity to enter the playoffs. It's just odd. So with so many great athletes within the 205 division, you would assume the company would be doing everything possible to make things better and to draw more attention to the Cruiserweight division. One of the most common ideas being tossed around at the water cooler is maybe they should just go back to the basics, and I agree with that. They absolutely should. Simply put, maybe it's time to take down the purple ropes and remove the division between the Cruiserweights and the rest of the main roster. In the past, these guys were their best when there was no such divide, and I agree with that, and actually we just said that earlier. So I agree with that statement. Again, we just talked about that, and that was actually my opinion on the matter as well. So, but anyways... some of today's fans may not know too much about Brian Pillman, unless you happen to know Brian Pillman Jr. He's, of course, wrestled in various different promotions, including AEW. And those who do know a little bit about him may only remember him as the Loose Cannon, of course, is the moniker he went by when he was in the WWF. While he lived a hard life, there was a time when he was not a feared, unpredictable lunatic. In fact, Pillman was once a huge fan favorite, known then as Flying Brian Pillman. And that's, of course, when he was a cruiserweight. Obviously, he wasn't always a cruiserweight. He was a light heavyweight after that. But Pillman was one of the true greats who defined what a good cruiserweight was. During his career, Pillman accumulated a number of titles, including the WCW Light Heavyweight Championship, which he would win twice in 1991. Brian won the WCW Light Heavyweight Tournament as well. It was the Light Heavyweight division that would eventually become the Cruiserweight division, which is a weird thing, right? you absolve a light heavyweight division, which, by the way, there's more light heavyweights in any promotion than there are cruiserweights. But anyway, yeah, it became the cruiserweight division. Not even the same weight class. I mean, light heavyweight, I believe the weight limit was like, I think I want to say 221 or something like that. Cruiserweight, at least in professional wrestling, is 205. 205 to most people would be that'd be light heavyweight, but anyways, in October of 1997, Pillman was set to face Dude Love at the WWF In Your House Bad Blood pay-per-view event. Bryan never showed up for that event. Later on in the evening, Jim Cornette contacted the hotel where Bryan had stayed the previous night. Upon speaking with the manager of the hotel, Cornette learned that Pillman had been found dead in his room. The cause of death was later determined to be a heart attack. Brian Pillman was only 35 years old at the time. Absolutely sad. He just had his, Brian Pillman Jr. would have been just a small child when that took place. So that is the number 10 spot, Brian Pillman. Are you guys familiar with Brian Pillman? Thank you for all the shout-outs, Joe Link. All right. So, moving down the list, number 9 is Tajiri. For over 2 decades now, the Japanese buzzsaw has been giving fans true spectacle of in-ring technical wizardry. Tajiri could very well be one of the ones with most miles out of anyone on this list. From the time his career, he began his career in 1994, Tajiri would travel any and everywhere with the competition, from Japan to WWE and everywhere in between. Tajiri is certainly known around the globe. Most fans probably remember Tajiri best for his time with ECW. It was in 1998 when Tajiri was working in Mexico with that Paul Heyman spotted him and immediately offered him a spot on the ECW roster. Later that same year, Tajiri made his debut and was welcomed by standing ovation from the ECW faithful in Philly. That moment was sort of a catalyst for what would turn into a legendary career for Tajiri. And I'm sure you guys know who Tajiri is, yeah? I love Tajiri. I mean, he was the light heavyweight champion. He was he won a couple of, I think he was the Intercontinental champion at one point for a short spell. Tajiri and Funaki. Yeah, I liked Funaki. Funaki was hilarious. Alright. Number 8 is Jushin Thunder Liger. Now, at 52 years young, Jushin Thunder Liger is still competing just as strong as ever. For over 30 years now, Liger has been captivating fans worldwide with his flawless showmanship and, of course, unparalleled in-ring ability. With roughly 30 championships to his credit, Jushin Liger is best recognized for winning the prestigious IWGP Light Heavyweight Championship an astounding 11 times. Jushin holds the record for number of times he has won that title, as well as the number of days he has carried it as well, which is mind-boggling at 2,245 total days. Yeah, I know. There's always. I mean, every list you go over, you can always make room for adjustment on them. Again, you have to understand that a lot of these lists are simply the perspective of whoever made that list up. Even if it is a couple or few people that help compile the list, it's still their perspective. So there's always room, right? So, but 2,245 days. That's epic. Number 7 is, of course, Hayabusa. The wrestler who lands at number 7 on this list is someone who was tragically taken down too soon. He was trained by a legendary team of who's who when it comes to professional wrestling. Trainers Ultimo Dragon and Rey Mysterio Sr. being 2 of them. In 1987, Hayabusa made his debut with a very small Japanese independent promotion. For the first few years of his career, he would struggle through the smaller independent ranks before finally being noticed by Frontier Martial Arts Wrestling, which is where things really took off for Hayabusa. Throughout his career, Hayabusa would stack up a mountain of championships with FMW, but in 2001 everything came to an abrupt halt. During a match against Mamasaki, Hayabusa went for a springboard moonsault off the middle rope. Unfortunately, he lost his footing, which resulted in him landing on his head. Due to the manner in which he landed, Hayabusa tragically cracked 2 of his vertebrae, which subsequently left him paralyzed. Immediately following his injury, Hayabusa would constantly suffer harsh side effects from the injury, one being bleeding of the brain. On March 3rd, 2016, Hayabusa passed away unexpectedly after suffering a severe brain hemorrhage. He was only 47 years old at his time of death. So that's a little bit sad. That's a little bit sad. I actually didn't know that. Like, I know who he is. I've seen some of his but I didn't actually know he passed away. And that was in 2016. Now, I knew he had an accident. I didn't know to what extent. I never really bothered to look it up. And I do not recall anybody ever giving a tribute for, because I mean, Hayabusa was very popular globally. So yeah, I don't remember him passing away. That's a little bit crazy. All right, number 6, Ultimo Dragon. So coming in number 6 is probably the most decorated of all cruiserweights. Ultimo is another very well-traveled star who has entertained fans all over the world for over 30 years. And at 50 years young, Ultimo is still entertaining fans all over Asia as he continues to travel the wrestling scene there. While in WCW, Ultimo Dragon managed to capture the WCW Cruiserweight title 2 times, and while that may not seem like an impressive statistic, it is important to keep in mind that this was a time when the Cruiserweight division in WCW was at its peak and the competition was brutal, which means that title did not change hands all the time, and it was a Shark Tank. So, I was a big fan of Ultimo Dragon, actually. Enraged Battle Axe in the house. Soul Embers in the house. Appreciate everybody being here. Soul, if you want to join me on the broadcast and you have free time, you feel free to do so. I know normally we have the TV broadcast going, but since I was 2 days late due to unforeseen and uncontrollable circumstances, I did open up the broadcast as a special event tonight in case anybody wanted to join. You do have free reign to do so, whether it be Soul or anybody else that has access, including Sister Sassy Pants, but she is a skitty cat. Skitty cat. Afraid she can't hold up to the host with the most. What is good, frog legs? Actually, frog legs are delicious. And I know that's not what you meant, and I read that the way I wanted to read it, but frog legs are delicious. I think if Froggy Moth Legs is bad tonight, I say we chop him up and eat him. We chop him up and eat him. I think. But anyways, number 5 on this list, Dean Malenko. And some of you, depending on age, may or may not know who Dean Malenko is. Now, age don't mean anything. If you're a true professional wrestling fan, you're probably watching wrestling videos, documentaries, researching, wrestling history, etc. Those of you that are just more casual, you know a lot of them, maybe not all of them, but don't spend as much time. But anyways, Dean Malenko, he remains one of the best all-around in-ring technicians that wrestling fans will ever know or come to realize. We talk a lot about the Ricky Steamboats and the Daniel Bryansons and the Bret Harts and the Chris Benoits. A guy that's left off of the list a lot is Dean Malenko. Now, I understand that's because, as far as a character goes, an on-screen persona goes, he fell flat on his face. He was a failed experiment, for that matter, in my opinion. As opposed, because in WCW that was okay. They were a lot like AEW. They were at one point before Hogan and everybody got involved and turned WCW upside down. They were a lot more just professional wrestling based. And then, of course, over time, they became more entertainment-based to compete with WWE, which they had to do. But Dean Malenko wasn't somebody that really... He didn't stand up to the test of time as far as going from what WCW was and eventually came to be as it folded into WWE, which was just starting to take off globally and become a true entertainment giant, right? So you got to be a little more. You got to be able to. Again, it goes back to that thing. You got to be able to reinvent yourself, if you will, evolve yourself, and move on. Again, in professional wrestling, I'm going to say about every 2-3 years, I think every wrestler needs to do something different. Every 2-3 years, I think. Let me catch up with chat a little bit here. And Rage Battleaxe says, most are failed experiments. Yeah, there was a lot of failed experiments from WCW, absolutely. Old school wrestling from Iron Sheik, Volkov, etc. Old school wrestling was awesome. Old school wrestling was also brutal, though. If you go back far enough, if you go back pre-80s, yeah, I mean, and they're getting back to that. We're going back to, well, we did it in the 90s, too. So they're going back to trying to get natural athletes again, like, people that are actually have an athletic background as opposed to just trying to find that next Miz, which doesn't happen very. So Miz didn't really have an athletic background, right? He was just a guy that had a dream. He was a huge pro wrestling fan, and he had a dream of becoming a WWE champion, and he did everything humanly possible to make that happen, and it happened for him. But most people just don't have that drive, and WWE can only make stars out of people that want to become stars, right? They can't just take somebody that is going to be lazy with their promoting and their advertising and all that. They can't just take anybody, and that's why they got to go back. And I said it a long time ago. They got to go back to try and choose athletes here, whether it be amateur wrestlers, football players, baseball players. It's always been that way. From your Randy Macho Man Savages, I mean, look at bodybuilders, whether they're professional bodybuilders. They were athletes, and they were easier to work with because all they had to do was give them something to run with, and hopefully they were able. There's a lot of times where that didn't happen. Look at the Ultimate Warrior. The Ultimate Warrior could have been so much bigger than he was if he was, well, first of all, if he had matured quicker. There was that. Also, if he had listened, there was that. And also, if he had been more open-minded about working with certain people, there was that. So the Ultimate Warrior could have been way better just from being open-minded and being willing to work with people. And a lot of people just, especially if you're not an actual athlete. Natural athletes aren't as easy to lead. Athletes are, because athletes, they learn the respect of a team. They learn there's a lot of things you learn being part of an organized sports team, right? Responsibilities and confidence, self-esteem. There's a lot of things that come with that. Where just anybody off the street, I mean, you're not only trying to build that, but you're trying to build them as an athlete. You're trying to build them for being agile. You're trying to turn them into a complete package from scratch, and that is really, really hard to do. Again, the Miz should be a lot more respected than he is. A lot more respected. Look what he's accomplished for that company, and he went from being nobody to a household global name. And I love The Miz. I don't care what anybody says. I would fight anybody because I think The Miz is such a tremendous, obnoxious persona. And, man, he is so good. He can make you love him or hate him. He's good at that. He wasn't always, I will agree for anybody that's going to bring it up, I do agree he wasn't always a great in-ring performer, but he became very good. He became very good. The last 5, 6, 7 years, man, The Miz has looked great in that ring, and he is leading people. He's putting people over. So I'm a big fan of The Miz, and I don't care what anybody says. I think he's a great personality, and I think he's great for that company. And yeah, I'm happy that he's. Oh, hey, so why did I not get? I hate that. I didn't get notified again.
Yeah, it's all good. I think PlayStation's being a derp. But no, going back to The Miz real quick. I know this is
for sure.
an off topic here, but you're right. The Miz never got no credibility coming up because he was, what was that, a TV star?
And yeah. he was bullied a lot too. Did you know that? Did you know that he was? Who was it recently? I forget if it was Booker T or The Big Show. It was one of those two. I'd have to go back and look. But one of them said flat out, one of the other reasons they respect The Miz so much is because he was literally bullied by the who's of who in the locker room because he wasn't one of the guys. He wasn't an athlete. He wasn't an actual pro wrestler.
Either Booker T. No, yeah, Booker T was there in the 2000s on
Yeah,
SmackDown.
I feel like it. Yeah, I know. That's why I'm not sure. It could have been either one of them. Hell, it could have been both because we all know Booker T likes The Miz. So.
Oh yeah, but the thing is that he's The Miz then to now. If you look at what he did.
Oh shit! Yeah.
He done a lot for the company.
Right.
Starting, I gotta look back at his record because
there's literally people. Now they're probably mostly casual fans or what have you, so there's that. But there's literally people that will tell you that The Miz sucks. He's no good. And it's like, what are you even talking about? What are you even talking? Right?
They're drinking the Kool-Aid.
They're drinking some bad Kool-Aid. Bad Kool-Aid.
If you don't know Michael Gregory Zanin, yes, Miz is in his last name.
Yeah, Mike Mizanin, yeah.
If you don't know him personally,
you know what? This is off topic a little bit before we continue that, but I really wish they'd bring back Tough Enough.
Oh my gosh, yes.
That was actually a good show. Like I was bummed out when they stopped doing that show. But anyways, I'll let you finish what you were going to say because I got to go back to I'm at number 5.
I was going to jump. I was going to say something, but Brian Locksmith, I agree with you. But right now, Dean Malenko.
Oh yes.
He's an early Miz. Let's just put it that way. An early Miz is how I seen it.
Well, kind of. I mean, Dean Malenko was, he was a shoot wrestler and all that stuff. I mean, but as far as having to learn how to act and all that stuff, yeah, he didn't have any experience in any of that. He just happened to be a very, very good submission wrestler.
Oh, yeah,
and like as far as that goes, like they said, still one of the very best around you'll ever see. We talk about Bret the Hitman Hart, and he talks about himself being the excellence of execution. You could also put Dean Malenko on that very same level. That very same level.
That's who he's trained with.
Yeah. So, so Malenko wasn't about the high-risk spots or the theatrics that oftentimes accompanies top performers. Instead, he focused on making sure he controlled the tempo of the bout and executed his moves flawlessly. And that's where I said the excellence of execution part comes in. In 1997, Pro Wrestling Illustrated named Dean Malenko number 1 in the annual PWA 500 to add to his credentials. Dean also won the WCW Cruiserweight Championship a total of 4 times. Today, Dean Malenko continues to serve the professional wrestling industry by sharing his wealth of knowledge with the current WWE superstars, as Malenko works for the WWE as a producer as well as a backstage agent. So, and I'm perfectly happy with that.
He's had a big rivalry with Rey Mysterio.
Oh yeah.
In his early days. So if you guys don't know who Dean Malenko is, I'll give you guys a good match to go for, and that would be the one of all time, the WCW World Cruiserweight title on YouTube at this point. I'm not trying to promote anything, but Dean versus Rey Mysterio. Watch that match. Watch how everything turns out. Because that right there was the page turner in the early careers of WCW.
It's crazy how long Rey Mysterio's been wrestling, because really he's not even all that old. But he's been wrestling since he was like, I want to say 15. I could be wrong, it could have been 13. It's one of those two, but I think it was 15.
You can't mention Dean without Rey.
No, you can't. They had so many.
Rivalry.
Yeah, they had some good matches. They did.
So, on the list.
Oh, yeah. Absolutely. Next on the list is Chris Jericho. So long before Raw was ever Jericho, and way before he thought he could one day be the Ayatollah of rock and rolla, Chris Jericho was at the forefront of building a legendary cruiserweight division for all fans to enjoy. Jericho got his start in the wrestling business at age 19. From the beginning, his charisma alone was enough to let everyone know he was something special. In the mid-90s, Chris found his way onto the infamous ECW roster, which is truly where things started to change for him. Unfortunately for Paul Heyman and the crew, WCW took quick notice of the young Jericho and quickly made him an offer he was not able to refuse. Jericho was part of the huge cruiserweight push in WCW, and from there, we all know how his legendary career would play out. Jericho is now, 50 plus, with a laundry list of accolades to his credit. And even in later years, his storied career, Jericho is still good for a quick comeback and maybe even a title win. So, I mean, Jericho is one of those guys that have just standing the test of time. Again, he evolved, he reinvented, he continues to do so, he stays in shape. Chris Jericho, in my opinion, is a wrestling god. No pun intended against JBL, but if you want to talk about real wrestling gods, you got to talk about Chris Jericho's, you got to talk about The Undertaker and people like that.
Especially his run in Japan.
Yeah. Oh, damn, yeah. We didn't even... You know what's funny? I didn't even touch base on that, but you're right. Chris Jericho in Japan... I'm surprised they didn't talk about that, actually. Because he had many runs in Japan. He's had so many good feuds over there.
Let's see here. I'm going to run a short down for Chris Jericho, the titles that he's won, actually, in Japan.
Yeah.
Because he's been the...
Please do.
NGPW, which is New Japan. He's been the Intercontinental champion over there.
Did he ever hold their... Now, this might be too new, I can't remember, but was he ever the IWGP US title holder?
Let me look. Because I don't know if he's held it once before or not.
Well, I feel like that's a newer title, too, because I think they used to just have the junior heavyweight, the Intercontinental, the heavyweight, and the tag, I think.
Yeah, that's all they had. They had junior Intercontinental.
Yeah.
Never had United.
Yeah, I think that's fairly new. I know John Moxley has had it and people like that. I just wasn't sure if Jericho ever got it.
And John Moxley's like I hate to say this, but he's like a copy of Jericho. Just
kinda.
That's just what it reminds me of.
I mean, not wrestling wise, but I know what you mean though with the whole cocky, I'm better than you. Edgy, like when he came in when he was the Lionheart Chris Jericho type of thing. That was a very similar. Other than the fact Dean Malenko tends to mix in a bit of the Joker persona with. You know who else did that for a while? And actually, I think he did it better. Now, mind you, people probably wrote it for him. But Sting. You remember when Sting kind of, sort of went off on the Joker character for a bit?
That was in TNA. That was hilarious.
The only thing...
He was Hogan and Flair.
Yeah. That was a little weird. It was a little weird. But I think he sold it better than Moxley, though. Because Moxley was already the lunatic fringe. And then all of a sudden he started acting like Heath Ledger in The Dark Knight. And I was like, okay, what's going on here? Sting versus Vampiro was fantastic. They actually had a series of great matches together. We won't talk about those dark times, the Blind Locksmith says.
I will say this, though. With Jericho, yes, he did held the Japan Junior Heavyweight Tag Team titles.
You know what's funny about this list? The top three are spot on. Wait till you hear these.
Oh, boy.
The top three are absolutely spot on. So sitting at number 3, it's arguable you could have probably switched 3 and 4. Maybe. Now, probably. I don't know. The problem is Chris Jericho wasn't just a cruiserweight when some of these guys have been cruiserweights their whole lives, with exception to recent times where they've become light heavyweights. But
hey, by the way, United States title, yes, was held by Omega when Jericho returned.
Oh, okay.
So
all right.
It was a thing.
All right. So he did feud over it. Just Omega held it.
Yeah, it was Alpha versus Omega. That's when Jericho was going Alpha at the time.
All right. So number 3 is AJ Styles.
Oh my gosh.
So to be honest, there's not going to be a lot of fans who understand why AJ Styles is listed as one of the best cruiserweights, and I completely understand that. But when you think back to AJ's contribution to the TNA X division and how he remains one of the best that division has ever seen, it makes perfect sense not only to include Styles on the list, but to actually rank him fairly high on it. TNA introduced the X division in June of 2002 during one of their weekly pay-per-view shows. While there are multiple theories why the company started the division, many see it as an alternative to WWE's Cruiserweight division. It was a Cruiserweight division that had no limitations, is what that was about. You could do anything, hardcore, extreme. It was just an open, anything goes Cruiserweight division is what that was. Yeah, it was an alternative to the WWE's Cruiserweight division. After all, the talent within the division is made up of guys who are very similar in stature to that you would see in the WWE Cruiserweight division. With that said, AJ Styles would win the Fatal 4-Way Elimination match, which crowned him as the first ever TNA X Division champion. And since AJ's reign as the inaugural X Division champion, his career would then absolutely explode. Styles would go on to capture the X Division title impressive 6 times in total, making him one of the best on that division's history. And as we know, AJ Styles would then move on to even greater heights and eventually become not only one of the best among the cruiserweight ranks, but actually one of the best overall in the world, period. And I agree with that.
Yep, he major promotions. Funny thing is in 2002, he was actually declined the contract from WWE.
Yeah, he was. He wrestled in WWE though against I believe it was it Hurricane Helms?
Yeah, I think so.
I think it was, yeah.
I'll have to look, but yeah, he's been in WWE, Impact, Ring of Honor, New Japan,
yep,
and Rev Pro. He's won 31 championships, including 9 world titles.
Right.
So you cannot count out, and I hate to say.
And he's wrestled the who's who, man. Like, it didn't matter what promotion, he still wrestled the who's who.
Oh yeah.
You know. So, number 2 on the list, Eddie Guerrero. Latino Heat. So there will never be words adequate enough to pay proper respect to Eddie Guerrero. Eddie was one of the true icons of professional wrestling, and his contributions will be felt for generations to come. In a career that spanned nearly 20 years before his untimely death, Eddie was successful with every journey he took throughout the wrestling business, including the Cruiserweight division. Over the course of his professional career, Eddie managed to stack up dozens of championship victories, including the WCW Cruiserweight Championship, which he won 2 times. On a cold November day in 2005, the wrestling world was shocked and deeply saddened at the news that Eddie Guerrero had been found in his hotel room by his nephew, Chavo Guerrero. Eddie was unconscious at the time, and once the paramedics arrived, unfortunately, he was pronounced dead at the scene. So yeah, that was actually a terrible time in pro wrestling. And then, of course, the very next year, the Chris Benoit incident happened. We had a good 10 years where it was a very dark time to be a pro wrestling fan, even. You know, thankfully we were able to pull out of that.
It was heart failure.
It was. Yeah, well, past drug problems, right?
1995, Eddie Guerrero actually joined WCW and winning WCW World, not WCW, ECW, my bad, ECW. You can narc on me that later. 1995, ECW's World Television title. Forgot about that.
And Ray's Battle Axe says Guerrero was awesome too. Yeah, he was awesome. Yeah, he was awesome. You don't find many wrestlers like the Eddie Guerreros and the Chris Benoits and the Dean Malenkos and Chris Jerichos. They were special people. It is really sad that, unfortunately, it was Eddie's demons that caught up to him in the end, right? Like, he wasn't still using. He was clean. He was on a track. He was doing awesome. They just, in Eddie's case, from what I understand, and back then things were just a little bit different. From what I understand, he kept a lot of things from his family about things that he was finding out with doctors and other such things. So that could have actually been prevented, sadly. Now, we didn't find that out till later, but still.
There's not enough words you can describe
Guerrero,
except for he loved the damn business.
There's not a wrestler on the planet that's ever said anything bad about Eddie Guerrero. That doesn't happen a lot, right?
Yeah.
So a lot riding angered fans. Yeah, well, definitely.
It's the thing is, you will never find another Eddie Guerrero anywhere. You can come close, like Rey Mysterio. But
in Ray's Battle Axe says Ray was in tears. There was a lot of people in tears. A lot of people in tears. Chris Benoit, everybody. Because again, that was the year before the Benoit incident happened, right? That was 2005. The Chris Benoit incident happened in 2006. Unfortunately, the Eddie Guerrero situation was just one more thing that pushed Chris Benoit's mind over the cliff. If you will.
So close.
If you will, yeah. I mean, there was just... Plus, I mean, we came to find out later that Chris Benoit had so many concussion problems and things going on, his brain was almost like that of an 80-year-old Alzheimer's patient. That's bad, man. That's a lot of damage. That's a lot of wondering how the hell did he wrestle in some of those matches? How was he cleared? But... People tried to blame steroids and this and that, but there was a lot of things. It was not any one thing that led to that situation. Hell, there's conspiracy theories about that situation. There's people to this day that will tell you that Benoit and his family were murdered and set up.
Archer, I got some news that's not even on that paperwork.
Have you heard that one? That they were murdered and set up?
Yeah, they were actually.
Well, I've heard the same thing, and apparently it had. The problem with it is here's why it could be true. Benoit was also into steroid rings, and we all know who was in mostly and largely control of steroid rings, right?
Who put? My head.
Well, I mean, it was a lot of mafia business, and it was a lot of the mafia is not dead. They just operate different.
Yeah.
Right? If they need to, they'll still take you out. But it's done differently. They're not just dropping people in Lake Mead, which, by the way, bodies are showing up all over the place in bins. It's like, holy shit. I mean, if they were to ever drain that lake, I wonder how many people they put in there.
I don't know.
Isn't that crazy? More and more remains keep washing up on the beach of Lake Mead, including steel drums. And the one guy was wearing. They said he was easily from between the 70s and 80s, based on what he was wearing, the type of shoes he had on. That was a mafia hit. That was a mob hit. That's what they did.
Hey, Archer.
Pharaoh Archer. By the way, I was supposed to be getting a new superstar to the Archerverse roster by the name of I believe it's Axe Ishtar, the Pharaoh. That has not that negotiation process is still ongoing. But anyways,
little information here before we.
Go ahead.
In New Japan Wrestling, 1992 to 1996. This is not even on the paperwork either. Eddie Guerrero actually wrestled in New Japan under the name of Black Tiger. He was
a mask.
Junior Heavyweight Championship.
Yeah, he wore a mask, I believe. Then.
I don't know.
I feel like he did.
Yes, he did actually.
Yeah.
It's a Japanese tiger mask.
Yeah. Yeah. So, almost like tiger mask, but actually pure black, I think, or gray or something like that.
WCW in 1989, he was a jobber. And no one knew this, but he wrestled Terry Funk.
Life is great. Say, what if I link a contract for the cryptid? The cryptid?
I know there's a crypt.
Now, life is great. I mean, now, do you have 2K22, or are we going to have to build you a character, my friend? Which is fine. Either one is fine. Just either way, go to ink a contract on Discord and make sure you put your information in there.
And if you don't have one, just give me a few details that you need, or
Soul Embers. Soul Embers creates characters for people too.
And I don't do it for much.
I don't do it for much. Just your left leg, one of your nipples, and I'd like a few of your hair follicles just in case it's necessary for the future. All right, so the number one on the list of top 10 best cruiserweights of all time, Rey Mysterio.
Which one, senior or junior?
Well, they're definitely talking about junior. Yeah, senior still trains people.
And he trained Rey.
Well, of course he did. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, Rey Mysterio and Rey Jr. look a lot alike too. I don't know if you've ever seen them. I don't know if you Google I was gonna say Google a young picture of Rey Sr. Anyways, he's one of the hardest working, most underrated and underappreciated. The fuck they talk about?
Holy shit!
Do any of you consider Rey Mysterio underrated or underappreciated?
No.
That dude was a cruiserweight that won the heavyweight championship of the world. Fuck. But anyways, I'll continue on with that while you guys answer that question. Rey Mysterio has stood toe-to-toe with some of the industry's giants. And for the most part, he's always come out on top. Wait a minute. Did they just write that within the same paragraph as saying that he was underrated and underappreciated?
Yep.
Let me reread that, guys. Listen to this. He is one of the hardest working, most underrated, and underappreciated wrestlers of all time. That's the first part of that paragraph. Second part of that paragraph, Rey Mysterio stood toe-to-toe with some of the industry's giants, and for the most part, he always came out on top.
All right, we're gonna retract the first one because
yeah, I'm just gonna skip.
Back in his early days of wrestling, yes, he was underrated because everybody.
Yeah, maybe when he was 15.
Yeah.
We're talking about Junior Blind Locksmith. Senior hasn't wrestled in quite some time. He only trains people.
Oh yeah. But
is he still alive even?
Huh? Yeah, he's still alive. Yeah. Senior's still alive.
Yeah, I thought so. I just wasn't sure. I know up in I can't remember the last time I saw that somebody was actually trained by him, but
we'll check though.
Is that a question or a blind eye statement? Nice. We're taking pot shots at the Blind Locksmith and Arranged Battle Axe is tossing shit in your eye.
Yeah, no shit.
Stirring the pot.
Senior retired in 09, so.
Yeah. Okay. He retired in 09.
Yeah. He retired in 09. The last person he trained was.
Wow. I thought he retired earlier than that. That's interesting.
Oh.
Or did he maybe retire, then unretire, then re-retire type of thing?
I'm looking, but go ahead.
But anyways, not that. Yeah, I will. So Rey has been a trailblazing trendsetter who has paved the way for so many young stars that have idolized him, whether it's because of his size or his heart or how well he adapts to any situation he's faced with. With so many years behind him, one can only wonder how much more does Rey Mysterio have left? And that is actually a good question. It'll be a sad day when he walks away. Hopefully he still stays with the WWE, though, in some capacity. He's got a lot, I'm sure, that he can lend as far as knowledge goes, you know what I mean? He could easily be thrown in there with Dean Malenko, and if they really want to push a cruiserweight division, put Malenko and Rey Mysterio in charge of that puppy. Unfortunately for his naysayers, Rey has mentioned on several occasions that he has plenty of fuel left in his tank. Naysayers? What the I almost want to stop reading this article.
Listen, don't read it. Just read what you know.
Yeah. Take what is useful, discard the rest.
Yes.
That's an old Bruce Lee analogy. Anyways, Rey was very instrumental in the overall success of WCW Cruiserweight movement. He also brought a lot of much-deserved attention to the Cruiserweight title as well. After 13 years with WWE, Rey left the company in early 2015. Since his departure, Rey had tested the waters in multiple promotions, including Lucha Underground, AAA. While Rey appears to be enjoying his current pace of career, well, he's back in the WWE now. This article's a few years old, but this article would be the same whether it was 5 years ago or right now. So, but yeah, he's
a lot of promotions.
Oh, he's been in a ton of promotions.
MLL, yeah.
Ton of promotions. All right, so that wraps up another edition of Before the Bell, and actually that was a pretty good list, and the top three I absolutely agree with. Although, I mean, like I said, there could have been room maybe to flip-flop Jericho and AJ Styles, but I think AJ was, because Chris Jericho stopped being a cruiserweight really after he left WCW, so for the most part.
For the most part,
yeah, he became a light heavyweight. He was more around the 220 mark. So. All right, it is time to get the show on the go. The Archivist War Zone live. 8 matches on the main card. Dark match main event. We have 5 title matches. We have a tag team championship contender match 2 weeks away from WCW Bash at the Beach. It is showtime and go time. Let's get this puppy underway, Soul Embers.
Yeah, I already know the question. Let's get this motherfucker popping. Let's go. We get hyped. Let's go. Let's do it. Yeah. Does that count? Let's do this.
And here we go. Episode number 323 live here at the late night place to be in the most must-see show on Twitch TV, the Archivist War Zone. 8 matches, 5 championship matches, dark match main event, tag team contendership on the line. It is going to be an absolute fire evening. Are you guys ready?
And I
We better be ready.
1-6-2. Jesus Christ, that is way off of the number I chose. That is a ghastly number to start the night off. Sorry about that, Blind Locksmith.
4-3-1.
Who won it the other night? Somebody did win it the other night. Who the hell was it? I can't remember. Was it Glenola? Does anybody know? Was it Glenola that ended up winning that? I can't remember now. Somebody was close. I believe the number. I could be wrong. It might be off by a digit or two, but I believe the number was 818.
Yeah. I had 616.
Oh, that's right. Life is great. How often have you been here? Life is great, and you're just asking what the lottery is now.
He said LOL. LOL. He knows what the lottery is. Don't play.
He's trying to stir. They're trying to stir the pot already, so we haven't even started the show yet. How dare they? How dare they?
That's right, guys. It's a Sunday night. It's a fun day night.
All right, here we go. First matchup of the evening is a trip to the tag team division. We've got the Martyrs. They are the newest tag team, fastest up-and-coming tag team since the Wolfpack. The AEW Exiles, the Circle, thought they were going to waltz into the Archiverse, challenge the newest team on the block, and take them out. The Martyrs said, oh, hell no, and whooped that ass. Tonight, they are taking on the Street Profits. It is for the tag team championship #1 contendership. Anthony Draven from Team Tony USP. The Omega, Marshall Omega from Team The Order Unite, and the Street Profits, Angelo Dawkins, Montez Ford. That is next. That is how we are setting the tone. Get everybody revved up, ramped up, ready to roll. Soul Embers, are you ready, baby?
Oh, brother, you know I'm ready. I've always been ready for this.
All right, while these guys actually make their way to the ring, I'm just going to grab myself a quick drink. My throat's getting a little dry, so I want to take care of that now before I end up Snorhawk 64 in the house. The
betting lines are in already. Wow.
Betting lines are already open?
Yeah.
All right, well, let me do that. Let me do that right now before I go grab a drink then. Because otherwise I won't get it in.
Well, I always come prepared.
All right. How many betting lines are open?
One right now.
One right now? Okay.
All right.
Let me know. Let me know if because Glenola usually pops in and opens them all, so I don't know what's going on right now. All right. So who walks out? #1 contenders.
Well, that's a hard pick to choose right there.
That's a damn good match. That is how you start a show right there. That is hype.
Oh hell yeah. I need to figure out.
Hey, wait a minute. Where's 1231 Girly Girl? You're here. She is not. I'm offended.
She's at camp.
Okay, I'm not offended anymore. That's fair. Nice of her. Hey, you know what? Nice of her to stop by when you're not here too. By the way, tell her I appreciate that when you're talking to her. Like when you're at work still, she'll stop by and wait for you to get here and hang out with the fam jam. I appreciate that. You know, she doesn't have to do that. That is awesomeness.
Well, we got her inked. Remember?
Oh well, yeah, fair enough.
I introduced her to you, so. Actually, July 5th is when I'm officially going to be there in person, so...
Yes, I know. We were actually talking about that the other night. I think everybody's getting excited.
I am too, actually.
Alright, so there we go. Who walks out the #1 contenders? The Street Profits, Angelo Dawkins and Montez Ford, or Team Tony USP and Team The Order Unite, Anthony Draven, the future Anthony Draven, and the Omega Marshall Omega, the Martyrs. Which one's it going to be? 5 minutes to make your bets. Betting lines are not open because I did not hit the button. That helps. That is not funny. How dare you laugh?
I'm laughing at something.
Oh, yeah, sure. Oh, yeah, sure. All right, there we go. Don't you be lying to me. All right. 5 minutes. Betting lines are open. It is showtime and go time. Match #1. Let's go, and I'll be right back, Soul.
All right. All right. Life, you're gonna have to put some information down so I can do this quickly. I gotta work while the broadcast is going, sadly. So when you do, go for it. I'll do double duty on that. The lights are ready to go out, and the Street Profits are already ready to go. What the hell's wrong with this situation? I think they've been drinking so much of that fraud. Yep, go to contract, give me some information, and I'm already there, ready to go.
On the way to the ring, at a combined weight of 490
See if 2K is going to be a burp on me tonight.
Montez Ford and Angelo Dawkins, the Street Profits.
And while they're making their way down the ring, I have got to mute myself real quick because I've got a beverage as well.
It's one that the WWE Universe has wanted to see. It's one that I've been waiting to see, and it's about to go down.
Well, newsflash for you, buddy. I make both. I do a lot when it comes to creating everything, but yeah, put in ink contract and just go from there. Look at them suits dancing in the ring already. Oh, you'll see some of my creations for other people. You'll see a few of them.
Look who's here!
But that's beside the point. And coming down to the ring right now. Oh, wow, we got a lot of going on here. Wow, he sure loves his gold, apparently. Not as much as Action does, though. Way too much gold. And speak of the devil, comes his partner in crime.
And their opponents.
No, this is not just going to be a war. This is going to be brutality at its finest.
Oftentimes,
I have returned just in time too. I see the Martyrs making their way to the ring. Good timing.
High level.
I'm sure the Street Profits danced their way and partied with the audience. I don't know. They were just dancing around in the ring like an idiot. I think they're just gonna throw this match out or something.
Marshall Omega and Anthony Draven, the Martyrs.
All I know is this right here is gonna have to be brutal.
Well, tag team, I was going to say the tag team #1 contenderships are on the line, so both teams are going to have to pull at all the stops if they would like to be chasing the gold.
We got 13,000 already in the betting lines. We got 3 for the streets.
Enraged Battle Action says, or Battle Axe, Battle Action. As Jericho says, idiots.
They find themselves
well,
even
you just made the list.
Well, oh, wow. Corey, anything goes here, so these superstars
already
have
off
to be
to
ready
a quick
play
start.
defense against
They had a quick tag already. Lays out Montez Ford, then tags in Marshall Omega.
I think they're just going to play with their opponents. You know, like how Carlos played with their
Whoa! Suplexed him by his head. Now that is vicious.
To get the pinfall or submission.
Damn.
Ooh, spinning back kick by Montez Ford. Landed right in the guts of Marshall Omega.
To create separation and buy
Oh,
yourself
yeah, you got to create some separation.
And Omega still in it. Look at this Montez Ford. Whoa! Met the knees though. Omega playing possum. And to the knees he landed. Oh, look at this. Wow, reverse DDT by Omega. And some ground and pound. Montez Ford having a little mid-match snack there, eating some knuckle sandwiches.
All over again. Damn. I hope those taste good to him.
Coming to the rescue.
2 count. Look at this, Marshall Omega letting Angelo Dawkins know exactly what he thinks of his interference. And back to work on Montez Ford. So far, the Martyrs are all over the Street Profits here.
Well, I think it's just prey versus predator right now, you know?
Right now, there's 13.1 thousand Archerverse bucks up for grabs, and 77% have chosen the Martyrs.
It'd be really disappointing if they lost, though.
Scoop slam. Tag made. Fresh man in.
Back in comes Anthony Draven. Look at that, picks him right up on his big shoulder. Ooh, snake eyes. Dawkins eating the top turnbuckle.
Breaking down the opponent.
I think they want Montez back in.
Damn, just drove his own knee into the damn. Look at this, big Angelo Dawkins. Sometimes you forget just how big Dawkins is. He is a big dude. Rope break. Draven grabs a hold of that bottom rope.
Yeah, don't blame him. You know, that hurts back too.
Reaches his partner for the tag.
Back in comes Montez Ford. And Draven trying to get back to his feet. Oh, Jesus. Snap DDT by Montez Ford. And Draven. Ooh, firing back on all cylinders, though. Look at this. Ooh, nasty forearm to the back of the neck. Draven
Tag is made.
tags back in Marshall Omega. The Martyrs doing a very good job of tagging it out and trying to keep each other as fresh as possible, but damn, another snap DDT by Ford. And another. Wow. And again, Marshall Omega right back to his feet. Back in comes Angelo Dawkins.
Up handle applied.
Ooh, pump handle gut buster. That'll relocate a rib or two.
Put it back in place, and that
man, that I don't know about you, Saul, but that enziguri he just delivered, the way he does it, it almost turns into a drop kick to the friggin' head.
Yeah.
It's just the way it's just a different variation of it, right? It just looks a little different than a normal enziguri.
Oh yeah. I think the person that did that was a female last I checked. I don't know, maybe the name of Lito?
Yeah.
Yeah. I had to. It's nothing against these guys. It's just.
Oh, there's Draven setting Dawkins up. Oh! Damn! Powerbombed him right over the top rope and down to the floor. Dawkins being covered up by the referee. Taking forever to. I think Draven just got screwed there, really. A little bit of a slow count there. He took him a while to get to the ground. Why he couldn't have just counted it from the ring, I don't know.
Who's paying the ref? Is it you or is it Cool?
Probably Cool. Wasn't me.
On the verge here. Cover. Oh, kick out.
Draven kicks out. Good thing because Omega missed. Tripped over the ref and missed the breakup.
No, I think the ref tripped him on purpose.
Probably.
But it wasn't enough to produce an end result.
Oh, Dawkins decks Marshall Omega. And look at that, drop kick sends him right down to the floor. In comes Draven. Gonna come to his partner's rescue. Wow, that was a huge short arm clothesline. Dropped him like a sack of potatoes, but 2 count only.
Were they fresh or no?
I mean, I'll be honest, I'm a little surprised he tried to pin him after a clothesline, but it was a vicious clothesline, though. I'll give him that. Omega wants back in, but Draven going the wrong way. There we go. There we go. Omega and Ford. Let's go. Oh, drop kick right to the head. That was savage. Nice neck breaker by Montez Ford. The Street Profits still looking to turn the tides and keep momentum going in their direction for a little while. The Martyrs have been all over them for the most part tonight.
That is crazy, though.
Ooh, nice. Beautiful back suplex by Ford. Goes for the super kick, but missed. Oh, Omega misses the roundhouse, and a big shot to the liver by Montez Ford. Ford so far still in control, but now Omega fighting back, some elbows to the midsection. And Montez Ford loses control. Oh, that was... Where's the referee on that one? Did you see that? That was right in the no-no square.
I did.
Right in the no-no square. Ghastly.
You gotta fire this ref. George is doing
wow, a jumping discus punch. Now that was fun to watch. Not if you're Marshall Omega, but... I mean, whatever it was, he actually saw that. Ford dealing with Anthony Draven, who came into the defense of Marshall Omega. Omega back to his feet, though. Oh, he got kicked right in the midsection again. That's the second or third time he's received a spinning back kick.
I mean, he did get low blows, though, too, so, you know.
Wow, Ford jumping DDT to Omega. Takes out Draven and tags in Dawkins. Look, craziness.
They're not playing tonight. They're not playing it.
This Omega back to his feet, explodes with a jumping forearm. Oh, and another springboard forearm that time, right to the face.
Shoulders down. And he makes the save for his team.
Oh, Ford very quickly broke that up.
How's that for a counter?
Another reverse DDT by Montez Ford. He's breaking all the DDTs in the book out tonight.
Oh, gosh.
Looking for it. Submission move.
Oh, look at this. Rolled him over into a calf slicer, but Dawkins broke it up right away. Draven needs to get back in here and help out Omega. Omega, look at this. He's going for an Omega clash. Dawkins planted face first. And that might do it. And that is it. That is all, ladies and gentlemen. The winners of the match, and they are the new #1 contenders to the Archerverse World Tag Team Championship from Team Tony USP and the Ornery Knight. The future Anthony Draven and the Omega, Marshall Omega. They are the Martyrs.
How could they be the future in the Omega? I mean, that's kind of hard to decide because would be Omega the end?
Tag team chemistry in full effect with these two superstars.
Well, the future's always unwritten, to be fair.
In the ring to create magic. It is a beautiful thing to witness, gentlemen.
All right, so 77% were correct. The Martyrs were the victors. And there we go. The payout has been issued. All right, matchup #1 in the books, and that was a fantastic way to start things off. We have new #1 contenders to the Archerverse Tag Team Championships. The Martyrs. All right, up next, from Team the Tribal Chief, Grim Devious, the Reaper. Grim Devious taking on Rikishi in one-on-one action.
I'll open the betting lines for this one.
You're going to open the betting lines for this one?
Yes, bets are open. We'll just put it that way. I will open betting lines tonight for that.
Well, Grim Devious has just got back into action after being out for about 2 weeks. So he's going to be looking to make an immediate impact here tonight. And of course, Rikishi is going to be looking to do the exact same thing. But
look, all I'm looking forward to is having Rikishi shake that ass.
I was going to say, you know, Rikishi's been active. Devious has not. Ring rust can be a real thing. And I mean, if he makes the wrong move or the wrong mistake, he's going to get that ass shaken in his face.
I mean, Archer had
the stink
ring
face
rust for a bit, remember? Back in 2.0, had a bit of ring rust. And now look at him, he's still kicking ass.
Alright, so who walks out with the W? Is it going to be Rikishi or Grim Devious? And there we go, 5 minutes to make your bets. Betting lines are open.
Now we know who I'm going with.
And it is showtime and go time. Let's get matchup #2 underway.
Who are you going for, Archer? Who you think's gonna get this?
I'm going to go with Grim Devious on this one.
I gotta go with the big man himself. I gotta go Rikishi.
You're going Rikishi?
I know you're gonna
gotta
love
go
this. It's time
Rikishi.
to party.
Oh, match 3 is open.
Match 3 is open. Joe Link opened up the betting lines, so I'll make sure I open those up before the next match.
Making his way to the ring.
And you can't go wrong with.
Now again, don't get me wrong. What I said, this is not a contendership matchup. I know the first matchup was. This is not. What I meant by they're both looking to get into contendership is Rikishi and Devious have both been kind of spotty in their matchups lately. They haven't been in action as frequently as everybody else. So these guys are literally looking to make an impact here so they can get heading in the right direction to maybe chase a championship. Kraken Skull says, yo, sorry I'm late, was playing some Super Mario with my wife. Dude, that is a perfectly awesome reason to be late. That is a perfectly awesome reason. Team Kraken Skulls and Team Squirrely Ann play a little Mario together. That is fantastic. I hope you guys had a good time. Glad you're here. If you want to join us on the broadcast, Kraken, because we're running 2 days late, I opened up the special event broadcast. That way, if anybody that has access wants to join, they can. Well, actually, you have access to the other one, too, but that's not my point. Not my point.
It's rare to hear me on broadcast at this point, too.
weighing in at 305
I wonder
pounds.
what is Grim Devious, smoking? I mean, he's got the mask on and everything. Do you know he's smoking?
He's probably got, he's probably smoking something in there on his way out.
I think it is destined to deliver.
Queen Cheyenne Cage, welcome back. How you doing? It's been a hot minute. Cheryl Dangers, of course, been in action in the women's tag team division with the Reaper Charlotte Knight. They've been kicking ass, taking names, cashing checks. It has been a while. I know. When I seen you yesterday, that's why I made sure I acknowledged you. The Reaper, Grim Devious, from Team the Tribal Chief, about to take on Rikishi in competition, both looking to jump back into the spotlight. Grim Devious would like to still get his first championship victory under his belt, and Rikishi would just simply like to be holding gold for the first time in many moons.
I think Rikishi just wants to squash for quite some
time. He's ready and raring to go.
Rikishi is pacing out there like a rabid wolf. Look at him. You know, I did say that I'm siding with Grim Devious here, but I mean, Rikishi's looking fierce out there. He's looking ready to go. Devious better have brought his A game. Not that he normally doesn't, I'm just saying. I wasn't implying anything there.
And you are looking at one of the most unshakable
Here we go.
Stars on
Rikishi, the strength. Rikishi just picks up the big man. Grim Devious is a very large man, as is Rikishi, but just shows you how strong he is. He scoops him up like nothing. Wow, nice diving clothesline by Devious.
With a legendary fun-loving attitude.
Rikishi takes his legs in, goes for a basement dropkick, but moves. We're in a back-and-forth struggle for control here, folks.
On his face. He's also humiliated some of the meanest superstars.
Oh, thought he was going for a neck breaker. Forearm to the back of the neck.
Like you said, Saxton, Rikishi's ability to take on big challenges and
Devious
fun is truly remarkable.
Stalking Rikishi now, but Rikishi with a big elbow in the midsection breaks free. But Devious, damn, jawbreaker, drops and nails his jaw off the top of his shoulder. That is a vicious version of a jawbreaker. Vicious version of a jawbreaker.
I think he wants Rikishi to be
every single part of
well, now he's stomping away at that right hand. If it were me, I'd be taking out his legs so he can't run and drop his ass in my face later. I mean, just saying. Oh, snake eyes by Rikishi.
How can an opponent even hope to topple a big man of Rikishi?
It's more ground and pound.
And physicality. You got to try to leverage
Rikishi burying those knuckles in the forehead of Grim Devious.
Attack his lower half constantly.
This, by the way, the very first time Rikishi and Grim Devious have ever stepped in the squared circle together.
Yeah, this should be a hell of a match.
Ranked around into a neck breaker.
Nice neck breaker by Devious. Takes the big man down. Oh, big elbow right to the side of the head. Nice hip toss. Rikishi looking to take control here, but a big knee to the forehead prevents that. We are still in a back-and-forth struggle for control in this matchup. Neither man has really had the upper hand thus far. They're really taking it to each other, but they have not had the upper hand. It's just a back-and-forth brawl. Devious, though, looking to keep the momentum going in his direction.
Ruthless striking.
Slams Rikishi's face off the canvas.
To the arm.
Oh, a nasty stop to finish it off.
Don't mind what Life is saying. I'm doing like two things at once here for you.
Oh, just
Queen Cheyenne Cage says Cheryl Dangers looking to
nicely done.
end somebody's career, maybe a career or two. Oh, dropped that big ass right on the chest of Grim Devious. 2 count only though. Look at Rikishi. You can see frustration mounting on his face there. He thought he had that one wrapped up.
No, he just dropped the load.
Oh, look at this. He's going for it. Oh, the Rikishi driver, also known as a Samoan driver.
Oh, yeah.
He just kicked out.
Wow. Wow, Devious actually kicked out of that too. Look at that. Devious still in it to win it.
And you can sense the desperation.
But Rikishi looking to put an end to his campaign. Keeping that momentum shifted in his direction. But look at this. Devious getting back to his feet. Big shot to the liver. And another. Oh, wow, he schooled him. Oh, turned it into a powerbomb. A sit-down powerbomb by Grim Devious. And he's going to cover Rikishi up. Wow, Rikishi not done yet. He's still got some fuel left in the gas tank. Let's go.
Oh, the reversal by Rikishi.
The only reason why I want to watch Rikishi is watch him shake that ass and beat some ass. You know what I mean?
And this might not have a pleasant ending.
It is Rikishi. Oh, slams him spine first and then just ragdolls him. From turnbuckle to canvas.
He's not.
Into the corner. This can't be good.
I don't know what to say about this, Archer.
Rikishi's on a roll right now. Oh, big running clothesline, and Devious literally bounced off that turnbuckle. Big boot from the bottom, though. Rikishi gets landed right in the face. Uh-oh, Devious going to get caught here. Devious was going to fly, but he got caught by Rikishi. But yet still managed to land it.
I think Devious is getting cocky, though.
Double axe handle, though, right between the eyes. And now it is Devious with some ground and pound to Rikishi, getting a little payback from earlier's display of brutality from Rikishi.
Shoulders down.
Covers him up. Got that elbow right in the face of Rikishi, trying to keep him pinned to the ground, but Rikishi powers out at 2. Oh, look at this. Yo, sleeper hold locked in tight. He's got a body lock on, too. That is tight. Rikishi is in trouble here. He's fighting it, but I don't know how much longer he's going to be able. Oh, look at this. Rikishi manages to roll out, but he is not moving, though. Oh, look at this. He's got that claw on. Rikishi in big trouble right here. And that is it. That is all, ladies and gentlemen. The winner of the match by submission from Team the Tribal Chief. He is the Reaper, Grim Devious.
Could you really call that claw a submission or a knockout?
Here tonight.
Well, I mean, it doesn't knock you out immediately, right? So I guess a submission. But yeah, I don't know. He did. If you're passed out, you're kind of right though, because if you're passed out, how can you submit?
Oh, I kind of did
yeah,
too.
exactly. Like the iron claw that Ricola uses, or Mr. Sacco for a cover-up turn. You know.
Only 19% chose Devious on that one.
Yeah, well, they got a major payout.
They did, yeah. All right, matchup number 2 in the books. That is 2 fantastic matches. What a way to start off the card. And look at this. We are sticking to the tag team division. It is Alpha Academy. It is the Rage Twins. They are, of course, repackaged and ready to rock and roll. Robert and Ryan Rage is the Scorpion and the Eagle, ready to fly high and sting, well, anybody he can. And tons of funk from Team at 3TV Reese and 3TVB. Reese the Voice Williams and the All-American Uptown B. Henry. It is a triple tornado tag team matchup. It is going to be fire, and all 3 of these teams looking to get back into the title contention. And this is, I mean, I would think that the winner of this match should actually end up facing the tag team number 1 contenders, the Martyrs, for a true number 1 contendership.
You know,
right? Because I mean, how do you not award one of these guys a title shot after? Because this is a war. This is going to be a war. Now you're going to see a lot of great technical wrestling, but you're also going to see brawling. You're going to see gouging. I mean, it is not going to be for the faint of heart, this one. But how could you keep them out of the title contention conversation? I would say the winner of this match should face the Martyrs.
Oh, yeah.
Maybe next week or something.
Yeah. I will say this though: you got Otis, and you got
Chad Gable.
No, I'm not thinking about Chad.
The Rage Brothers, Ryan and Robert Rage?
You got Otis and B. Henry. I have to think names real quick.
Oh, B. Henry, right, okay.
And you got those two giants right there. They're going to go head-to-head.
I say the Voice and Chad Gable end up locking horns too. I think the Rage Twins. I feel like Alpha, because of course the Rage Twins have been in action for a little bit. They're obviously repackaging, refocused their career, rejuvenated themselves a little bit. But Alpha Academy and Tons of Funk have been constantly in action. So it would be easy for those two teams to overlook the returning Rage Brothers here tonight. The Disciples haven't been around in a couple of weeks, 2-3 weeks has it been?
Oh yeah.
Right, since they had their shot at the tag team titles, they lost their matchup, and they haven't been around since. It might even be close to a month, maybe ish. But either way, returning, rejuvenated, and all three of these teams again looking to chase the tag team championship. So again, I would think the winner of this matchup would face the Martyrs. And I know the Martyrs just won tag team contendership. I understand that. I'm not taking away from their accomplishment, but I would think they should have to fight the winner of this matchup.
Oh yeah, they should.
Yeah.
Or do something in this match.
Or we end up having a triple threat matchup at some point. Maybe a Bash at the Beach for the Archivers World Tag Team Championships. You could do that. Could do that too, right?
Oh, like that would be.
Lady in the house, Lady Lobster. What are you doing, Lady Lobster? I see you sneaking in. Cardini says the Disciples kick arse. They do. They are returning tonight, rejuvenated and ready to roll. And what a match to return in, too. I mean, they're always looking for that stiff competition. Well, they got it. Alpha Academy and Tons of Funk. It is going to be a war. And I got to open the betting lines because Joe Link actually opened them. So before I forget.
Yeah, because I'll forget later on. You don't want me to forget anything.
All right, so who walks out with the W?
Who knows? It's going to be a hell of a match.
Well, your choices are Alpha Academy, the Disciples, and Tons of Funk. Five minutes.
We just got done talking about that, boss. It could end up like that at Bash at the Beach.
Yeah. Yep, absolutely. All right, so here we go. Betting lines are open. You have 5 minutes to make your bets. Who do you think is picking up the W in this matchup? And like I said, whether we end up with a triple threat match for the tag team championships at Bash at the Beach, or we end up having the winner of this matchup face the new tag team championship #1 contenders, I think it needs to go down. One of those two scenarios need to happen, because this is the who's who of the tag team industry right now in front of your faces. They are Alpha Academy. They are one of the fastest rising new tag teams. The Disciples are highly decorated, multiple-time tag team champions. Of course, Robert Rage has won championships in singles competition as well as Tons of Funk. They are one of those decorated individually and as a tag team superstars, factions in the Archiverse history. This here is an absolute instant classic. It's going to be a lot of fun to watch, and again, I think one of these teams are also tossed in the tag team title conversation, and I think probably you guys all agree. But this is going to be a fantastic match. Betting lines are open, and that means it is showtime and go time. Let's go.
You know,
I'm going with the Rage Twins here. I think the Disciples, again, I think Alpha Academy and Tons of Funk are going to make the mistake of
They're here.
Underestimating the Disciples here tonight.
I don't know. I think Tons of Funk's gonna.
And here they come, the twins of the Archiverse, or at least the original twins of the Archiverse. The Eagle and the Scorpion. Robert and Ryan Rage. They are the Disciples from Team TV Crips.
Take a look at the talent in competition here. You can
multiple-time World Tag Team Champions, and again, Robert Rage has been a World Champion and a Television Champion. He is highly decorated in singles and tag team competition.
Boss just put spit on the mic.
Ooh, Boss Apollo wants to spit on the mic in a future show.
You know, if you spit on the mic, you might as well clean it. Just saying.
Yeah, that could be gross.
Yeah,
the thought of that is ghastly, actually. Curlady says the arena looks amazeballs, Arch. Appreciate that, Curlady.
Ever since I took my spot here at the commentary table, I have
apparently we might see a new arena sometime in the near future. Rumor has it that Vinny K is very unhappy with how WCW Thursday Night Thunder has been perceived and received, if you will, falling behind the ratings against the Archiverse Wrestle Wars and the War Zone. So if they don't perform well at Bash at the Beach, rumor has it, again, I don't have any solid concrete evidence to validify this, but rumor has it that if they don't perform well at WCW Bash at the Beach, WCW Thunder might end up being repackaged and refreshened, and a completely different show might show up on Thursday nights. We'll see what happens with that. Again, that is rumor. That's all I have to offer you. But it is at least something to discuss, right? Thank you for the alert, Queen Cheyenne Cage. Appreciate you. And here they come. One of the most decorated tag teams and individually as individual superstars in the Archiverse history. They are two of the three from the place to be, Trigger Talk TV. The leaders of Tons of Funk from Team 3TVB and 3TV Reese. The All-American Uptown B. Henry. And the voice, Reese Williams. Tons of Funk. Of course, the Rage Brothers and Tons of Funk, no strangers to one another. They've gone to battle before over tag team gold and just purely for competitive nature. The Alpha Academy, however, have faced neither of these two teams. This is the first time Alpha Academy has been in the same ring as either Tons of Funk or the Disciples.
I don't know. I'm kind of curious what happens.
Tag team tornado match.
We are about to find out. Let's go! Tornado tag team matchup.
Competing at once, you really need to know the status of your partner
and Otis with some big right hands to Reese the Voice Williams. Why is Reese the Voice Williams' hair sparkling? Is he a vampire? Is he from Twilight? I think he greased it up a little too much. Somebody needs to change his oil. Wow. What is with that? I mean, did Dynamite Jesse Williams bedazzle his hair? Is there something we're missing? Wow, look at the left hooks from Otis. Man, the Voice and Otis are just slugging it out here. Jesus, diving bulldog from the top turnbuckle. The Scorpion and the Eagle both flying around here. Williams tries to get a pinfall on Otis. Chad Gable breaks up that. That was the second pinfall in a row. Wow, the power of Reese Williams. Military pressing Otis. And just drops him face first onto the canvas. That was crazy.
This is how you punish your opponent, and he's enjoying every
ankle lock being applied here. Wow, that was a big right hand by Uptown B. Henry there on the jaw of Chad. Whoa! Vicious clothesline by Reese Williams.
Does he get him here? And he is saved by the ropes. He's turning the table.
Man, oh man, pandemonium in this matchup so far. I love it. Woo!
Power slam. Ooh. Big forearm. On the move.
The Scorpion is still biding his time outside the ring, just waiting to strike, while his brother, the Eagle, flying around in the ring with Reese the Voice Williams. Nice reversal, by the way, by Robert Rage on Williams, but they are just slugging it. The back and forth struggle for control between those two is crazy. Look at this, Otis with a powerbomb on Uptown B. Henry. Beautiful reversal by Robert Rage there on Reese the Voice Williams was looking to land an end of days. Ryan Rage ragdolling Chad Gable. And look at that. Otis dropping B. Henry on his face. Big forearm club from the top rope. And look at this, Henry reversing. Turned his back on Otis there to attack his partner. Should have kept his eye on the ball.
Henry and Otis going to go at it like two boys.
After this one, super kick.
And Ray's Badlock says John Carpenter Vampires was good. Actually, John Carpenter's Vampire was good. You're right.
Never watched Supernatural. But anyways, what I'm watching right now is Otis and B. Henry going at it. Those two behemoths.
Devil's Advocate, also a very good movie.
Oh.
And actually, my favorite devil was from Lucifer. That show was badass. Wow, look at that. Damn! Super punch from the Scorpion right on the jaw of Otis. And if anybody's having a problem telling the Rage Twins apart, the Scorpion actually has a scorpion on his pants. The Eagle has an eagle on his pants. But they do have different colored face paint as well. So with Otis right now is the Scorpion Ryan Rage, and Robert Rage, the Eagle, is outside going toe-to-toe with Uptown B. Henry.
I was going to say that he's got white hair.
Gable making the climb up the ropes. He may get the free kick right here. This is it. He stops the
Kraken Skull says Tom Ellis is hot as fuck. Just saying. You know, I got to tell you, I'm comfortable with my sexuality, and I can also agree that I could say, yes, I think Tom Ellis is definitely a very good-looking man.
Oh, God, that hurt.
Very good-looking dude.
Gable on the
Thanks for
receiving end.
hosting, life.
That'll break his arm. Vicious. Ooh, oh, God.
Gonna redeem it for Bash at the Beach. Are you gonna? Okay, you're gonna join the broadcast for Bash at the Beach. Right on. Yeah, no problem.
Okay, good. Then I don't have to be on.
Is it just me, or was that a very delayed response to that?
Watch this Herculean power.
That's delayed, right? Yeah, I thought so. Okay, just making sure, because
What a shot. Oh, that can
We should ban Bob for that later.
Marlon Brandon, James Woods' character's name on John Carpenter's Vampires was Jack Crow. I don't know why, but I never got it, or never forgot it.
Gets him in position.
This is not going to end.
Yeah, no, I really liked that show. That was one of the best vampire movies ever, actually.
Uh-oh. He must have seen that coming.
Oh, wow. Big clothesline over the top rope by Chad Gable. The voice goes crashing to the floor.
Some teeth. Just carrying the opposition. Anyway.
Robert Rage and B. Henry still going at it outside the ring. Ryan Rage
Oh, right to the kid.
taking Chad Gable to town inside the ring.
He's heading up.
And Rage Battle says they spit facts here.
Setting up again.
Otis is just going to stand outside the ring. Probably think about chicken or something. Who knows?
You just got a little lower in volume for some reason.
Yeah, I know. The mic's away from my mouth.
Oh, okay, there we go. Oh, shit. Super kick right to the face of Chad Gable.
Otis is just outside thinking about chicken.
It's been a hardship for these
Apparently,
superstars to get
Chad
to this
don't feed him
point.
that
I think
much.
these fans are driving them to claw that extra inch. You can sense the ride these fans have been on, and I'm right there.
Wow, the voice scooped up Otis on his shoulder and delivered a nice backbreaker. Another show of strength by Reese the Voice Williams, because again, Otis, a very large man. He is thick. He's like a tank.
A humiliating slap. Otis in some big trouble. Oh, man.
Oh, busted open Uptown B. Henry.
Big trouble.
Henry grabbed a hold of that bottom rope, though. It's funny how only some referees will see you grabbing that bottom rope.
Just in the nick of time.
Anyway, happy streaming, champ. Where are you going, Kernedy? How dare you leave? That is ghastly. Get your ass back here.
Yeah, get on over here.
Believe it. I don't
You're not just strolling on in here and then taking off like we don't even exist. How dare you? Wow, release powerbomb by Chad Gable. The voice has been, man, he's hit that floor a few times tonight.
Strong here despite the grueling toll this match is taking him.
And a reversal by Otis.
Cleo, the Nile was good.
Thunderous.
Who the hell is Solis?
Hits him with the
That must be you.
Apparently it's me.
Yep.
Break his arm.
I've had everybody call me a different name apparently. For all day. They call me Sol, Soles, Soli.
Enough already.
Leading Lobster has names for everybody.
Stops the kick. Clothesline takes him down.
Yeah, Solus.
Kraken Skull says I'm Solus.
Good timing with that reversal.
Well, if you're Solus, that's good.
Fisherman suplex.
Oh, took a big punch to the jaw. Otis went to punch P. Henry in the face. And Robert Rage got in the ring at the very same time and took the punch for B. Henry. But for his efforts, Rage just drop-kicked P. Henry right in the face. Look at this. Wow. Gut-wrench German suplex by Otis. Oh, that was vicious. From a torture rack to a body slam.
Looking for more damage here.
Chad Gable slammed off that floor. Some ground and pound here by B. Henry. Rage escapes out the back door though, but Otis right there to take him down to the mat.
Jumping neck breaker.
Still a lot of chaos in this matchup, I'm telling you, all over. It's like these guys have decided not to even bother trying to win the match. They're just going to beat the shit out of each other and see who's remained standing. You'd almost think this was a last man standing match the way they all carry on. They are just going to town. I mean, holy shit.
It's crazy.
Got to find a way to get out of this.
Kraken Skull says, Soul Embers, you had to be there. It's Carlidi's nickname for me. One of those had to be there moments. Oh, the voice was just about to take out Chad Gables, and out of nowhere, the Eagle flies in with a super kick and takes out the voice. Look at Henry bleeding all over the place.
There's the Uptown.
I'll tell you, the Rage Brothers have looked good in there tonight.
Kick to the gut.
Yeah, but I don't think B. Henry's having any of it.
Whoa, belly to belly, power slam.
There's B. Henry on the other side.
By Uptown B. Henry.
Big forearm.
Oh, that was right. Okay.
Right across the face.
The Rage Twins still looking to end things. They would love to pick up a big victory here upon returning. Could you imagine? Return with a big win over Uptown B. Henry and Reese the Voice Williams, Tons of Funk, and Alpha Academy, both actually.
That rivalry would not go unsettled.
I mean, jump right back in the title contention upon returning.
Oh, time to go for a ride. Way out there.
Big right hand by Uptown B. Henry, scoops the Scorpion up.
He's about to do it. He's about to do it again.
And just drops a military press drop by Uptown B. Henry and breaks up that pin before Robert Rage can pick up the big W for his team. Look at that big standing vertical to Otis. Again, the strength of Reese Williams. Whoa! And just like that, that is it. That is all the winners of the match from Team TV Crips.
One of the best matches in WWE.
The Eagle and the Scorpion, the twins of the Archivers, Robert and Ryan Rage, they are the Disciples. And I was just saying, wouldn't it be awesome if they were to return and pick up a huge win over Alpha Academy and Tons of Funk and immediately get back into title contention? Wow. That just happened, guys. That just happened. Welcome back, Robert and Ryan Rage. Wow. The Scorpion Kings. They should rename themselves that. Well, except for Robert Rage is an Eagle. There's that.
I don't know.
Alright, so 87% chose the Disciples in that one, 13% chose Tons of Funk. Nobody at all voted for Alpha Academy. No love for them.
Yeah. Give Otis the credit for being Otis, but you know, Chad gave it like.
Yeah.
Can't stand Chad for some reason.
All right, next matchup of the night. Oh, yeah, this one's going to be a slobber knocker. We've got another one of the three from the place to be, Trigger Talk TV, the villain of the Archivers, Kareem Key Woods, taking on Fat Lad, Mitchell Vaughn, Omos, and the Heartbreak Kid, Shawn Michaels from D-Generation X. This is going to be a fantastic, albeit probably brutal, and not for the faint at heart. It is going to be a great fatal four-way contest. And
sure it's HBK and not HBO.
HBO. Hey, did you just unnecessarily open the bag? I feel like somebody already did. I could be wrong. If they did,
I just opened it for the fourth one. I didn't see the.
Check mod view, because if they did, you'll have to reimburse yourself.
I'm not a mod. Remember?
Oh yeah, that's right. I will check.
I can scroll up. Third match. Nope, no one did open it.
Nobody did? Oh, okay. I just wanted to make sure because I mean you could have refunded. I could have refunded your Archivers bucks. That's all.
It's fine.
All right.
On a stash.
So betting lines are being opened right now. Give me a moment. Don't be a bunch of pussies. Get in on the betting.
Yeah. You better bet on Mitchell No Name.
Mitchell No Name.
Or HBO.
Don't be a bunch of cheap bastards. Open your wallets and vote for somebody.
Here, I'll do you guys one better.
Don't be like Christian Cool and just sit there and save every penny like Scrooge McDuck.
Here, I'll tell you guys this once and one time only. I'm dropping $6K on Dog.
Ooh, 6,000 Archivers bucks going up.
I'm throwing it on Dog.
Which is Fat Lad Mitchell Vaughn, by the way, for those that are still getting to know the roster.
Yeah, Bubba's next tag team partner. Damn.
Alright, so who's walking it with the dub? HBK, Fat Lad, Key, or Omos? And yes, for those that are new, that is I'm Just Key. 5 minutes to make your bets. And there we go. Betting lines are open. And it is showtime and go time. Fourth match of the night. Fatal four-way action. HBK, Fat Lad Mitchell Vaughn, Kareem Key Woods, and Omos.
There it is. 6K on the Dog.
6K already put up on the Dog. That is 6,000 Archivers bucks up for grabs. Open your wallets, guys. Get your bet on. Because it is showtime and go time. And let's go.
HBO. I cannot believe that.
I'm excited for the next matchup, I got to tell you. The next match, we are unifying the TWA Heritage Championship with the brand new TWA Canadian Heavyweight Championship. And then tomorrow night, we are going to have ourselves an Elimination Chamber matchup and unify two more titles. We are going to be unifying, we have a brand new title. Again, we have the Canadian, but we're also going to be unifying the International Championship with the brand new TWA United States Heavyweight Championship. And a lot of you have already seen the Canadian Championship. Some have not. You'll see it tonight. It is a beautiful new championship belt. And wait until you see the new TWA United States Heavyweight Championship. I will unveil that tomorrow.
No matter how high the deck is stacked, this one competitor will never give up.
Well, as long as never giving up is the only strategy.
Apparently, the ring announcer thinks he's related to Evan Bourne.
Always be stacked against him.
Yeah.
Never could figure that one out. Name is Vaughn, sir. Vaughn.
Not Born. But look at that Smexy title, though.
Schmexy.
Yep,
That is the brand new TWA World Heavyweight Championship.
And looks damn well good on Dog. I'll tell you that.
Actually, Dog still has a contendership case, too. That's scary, isn't it?
The next match, too.
And here he comes, the villain of the Archivers, Kareem Key Woods,
And his opponent
from Team I'm Just Key.
representing
Well, if 600's not on Omos yet, though. Battle Ox. Not there yet.
Kraken Skull says that new belt be looking sexy as fuck.
He's been counting the days, hours, and minutes.
He ain't lying. He be telling facts.
But like I said, guys, 6K's on the dog.
He's in perhaps the best physical condition of his life. He knows what it takes to reach the top here in WWE.
Anybody know what's going on with Big Body Metaverse's channel? It said streaming soon for like a very long time now.
Probably fell asleep.
HBK making his way to the ring. Shawn Michaels, arguably the greatest performer of all time. The Heartbreak Kid.
You know, as much as I love his intro and stuff,
I don't believe there's been
Shawn
a greater
Michaels, I don't like. I like the attire on it because it reminds me.
WWE than this man, the Heartbreak Kid, Mr. WrestleMania.
I actually love the Outlaw Shawn Michaels.
Without question, the
reminds me too much
Shawn
of
Michaels
Hangman.
has paved the way
the band.
Well, I mean, let's not.
here in WWE.
I mean, let's not pretend it's probably a shot at it, right? A very subtle shot at it. I'm hoping Adam Page makes his way to the WWE because I do not like how AEW treated him as AEW champion. It was absolutely ghastly.
And they made him drop the belt to Punk.
Yeah. We'll talk about that another time.
Yeah,
You don't want me ranting on that right now.
No.
We have a show to go.
Yeah,
show to go.
Anyways, HBK or HBO's in the ring. I want the 1997.
And here comes the monster, the new monster amongst men, Omos. What is he like? What is he? 7'2", 7'3"?
I think he's like 7'3".
Weighing in at 400 pounds.
Interrange Battle says HBO Max.
AJ Styles' personal colossus, but now he fights for himself.
Yeah, now that Omos can do whatever he wants.
Look at the size of that mammoth.
Superstar in the WWE locker room.
They could rename him Gigantor. Oh, Omos is bigger than 6'9".
In WWE, who can stop Omos?
Omos is around 7 foot.
Yeah, he's about 7 foot, yeah.
Next Gonzalez.
He might even be a little taller than 7 foot, I don't know. I feel like he's around 7 too. Omos is terrifying in size.
Towers over the entire locker room.
Whether or not he can become a good wrestler, that's another question. Very few big men can. Like, there's not many Undertakers, not many Big Shows.
Many Kanes.
I really wish Abyss had made it to WWE.
Actually, he's working behind the scenes.
Well, I know. I do know that.
But
he retired from in-ring wrestling.
Yeah, I think it was for him it was about time.
Over the years, the WWE Universe has been treated to some legendary moments courtesy of the Fatal Four-Way.
We're just hanging
Oh, wow!
This Fatal Four-Way has all the makings to put those...
The villain forces an STO on Big Omos. And look at this fat lad already all over HBK. Big springboard body splash to HBK.
He doesn't like it at all. He's lost some of his win now.
Kraken Skull says Abyss would have been amazing for WWE. Yeah, well, I mean, I really liked Abyss, and I was really hoping that he would have gone over and maybe had a few matches at least, but you just know Omos is huge. Yeah, he is a big man. Now they just gotta do something with him, yeah.
7'3".
7'3". 7'3". So they probably bill him as 7'4".
Yeah.
They usually embellish a little bit. Whoa! That was a big dropping power slam by Big Omos on the villain of the Archerverse. And HBK went after Omos, but Fat Lad hell-bent on destroying Shawn Michaels for whatever reason, because, I mean, he locked eyes with Michaels as soon as that bell rang and has not looked back. Has not even looked for a new dance partner.
I don't think he wants to look for one.
Omos rolls outside the ring for a breather. And the villain, ooh, big jumping foot stomp right to the face of Michaels. Fat Line going back after the villain. Wow. A one night stand by the villain. And a knee to the face to boot. Good Lord, that'll remove a few teeth.
In control here with a
Omos climbing back into the squared circle here. The villain on the top rope. Whoa! Big diving elbow. Look at this. Omos is going upstairs. That's scary. I mean, that would be the equivalent to having a skyscraper jump on you, wouldn't it?
But it looks like he still has some gas left in the tank.
Yeah,
and you gotta think that all the plans are out the window.
Yeah, I'll take the 0 on that one.
Yeah.
The villain around the marathon, burning off a little energy. HBK goes for some sweet chin music, but Omos catches the leg and drops him like a ton of bricks. The villain scoops up Fat Lad, but Fat Lad escapes the back door. And a follow-away slam. Whoa! Springboard crossbody to Omos. That was out of nowhere. I thought he was going to attack the villain again. He went after Omos there. You know, Fat Lad, Mitchell Vaughn, as of right now, is literally gone against everybody in that ring tonight. He has taken on all comers.
He's not won the...
Whoa! That was a big rolling clothesline. Tries to throw HBK over the top rope, but HBK slams on the binders. And now the villain and HBK both looking for control of the matchup. Omos get back to his set. Whoa! Jesus, big monstrous meat hook right in the face of the villain, drops him. HBK though hangs Omos out to dry. Down to the floor he goes. And Fat Lad right back after the villain here.
Climbs back into the ring.
Started the match off trying to destroy Shawn Michaels. Now he seems hell-bent on doing the exact same thing to the villain.
Right across the face.
The villain with a series of knife-edge chops. So a nice block by Fat Lad. Oh, HBK busted open by Omos. Look at this torture rack to a neck breaker by Fat Lad. And there was all kinds of villainy going on in that ring right now, I gotta tell you.
I would still be careful because
one count only. Fat Lad could not keep. Oh! The twist of Fat! The twist of Fat! But Shawn Michaels breaks up the pinfall. Nice springboard drop kick to the face, takes Michaels out. Fat Lad going back upstairs here. Omos back, climbing back into the ring. Fat Lad going back upstairs. Goes right after Omos, but Omos with a big knee to the midsection.
This isn't going to be pretty. Hangman's neck breaker.
And a Hangman's neck breaker by Fat Lad. Omos though, firing right back here. And a big short arm clothesline. Takes Fat Lad down to the mat. HBK back in the squared circle, bleeding all over the place. He is.
Pushing each other beyond any normal
I think he needs to go back to the trainer's room and
he is delivering elbow after elbow.
Oh, look at this. Whoa. And he went for an end of days there, but Omos reversed and drove him the back of the skull first right into that canvas. Look at this Fat Lad. Big elbows to the midsection of Omos. Double knee face breaker by Fat Lad. Right back after Michaels. Started the match with Michaels, wants to end the match with Michaels. And that was a barbaric and vicious version of a neck breaker, by the way.
That hurt regardless of the situation.
Yeah, there's definitely a reason that that one was banned. Oh, shit. Alabama Slammer from Big Omos. God damn. Some nice striking work here by Michaels. Whoa, rolling cutter by Omos.
Face crusher.
And Michaels now going after the villain. Wow, beautiful striking and leg work here by Shawn Michaels. Inverted shot to the no-no square 2 times in a row. I think that man's been hanging around Elijah Archer. Good Lord, leave the no-no square alone, folks. Oh, misses the sweet chin music. The villain grabs a hold of him.
He's getting a huge boost right now. Whoa. Chants and cheers.
Fat Lad back in the ring.
There's not a single person.
The world champion, the TWA world champ. With the villain on his shoulders. Whoa, big sit-down powerbomb, and he goes right after Big Omos, clotheslines him right off his feet. Michaels down and out outside the ring. Twist of Fat to Omos.
I wonder if he's going to hit the Ataxia next.
Tough position to be caught in here.
The villain breaks it up. And Fat Lad drops him throat first on the top rope for his efforts.
Quick return to the ring.
Oh, nice clothesline. Took the villain right back off his feet. Michaels back in the ring and unloading on Fat Lad.
Second one didn't.
Omos grabs old Michaels. Big double-handed choke slam.
And he breaks up the pinfall.
Fat Lad breaks up that pinfall. Goes right to work on Omos. Fat Lad showing no fear at all of the big 7'3" giant. Over the top rope he goes. Springboard leg drop by the TWA World Heavyweight Champion. But Michaels kicks out after 2. Wow. This match continues, guys.
That is crazy.
Omos with a vice-like grip on his opponent.
Oh, went for a big back elbow off the rope, but didn't realize Omos intervened there. Michaels is staggered. Look at him. He's barely back to his senses here, bleeding all over the place. But that said, Shawn Michaels' soul has looked great.
Oh, yeah.
Kick to the gut.
That was a knee to the gut. I don't know what there's. Oh, there's the Fataxia. There's the Fataxia. Wow.
I was waiting.
The villain kicked out and countered. He was going for the twist of Fat there. He was going for the twist of Fat. Uh-oh. The villain up to no good here. Whoa! Baseball slide drop kick right through the ropes. Drove Fat Lad right into the barricade. Look at this. Michaels
That's what that was.
decides he wants in on the action. Omos still laid out outside the ring. Michaels gonna electric chair drop to the villain. Oh shit! Fat Lad makes him eat the ring post. And right now, the TWA World Champion, the only person standing tall. And he is going upstairs. Omos back to his feet. Oh, diving shoulder block from the top turnbuckle.
He'll head to the ring, returning to the ring now.
Fat Lad and Omos getting back into the squared circle. They are going right for one another.
Hooked up in a pump handle.
Ooh, there's that pump handle neck breaker again. That is absolutely vicious. Counters that senton. Fat Lad landed on the knees of Big Omos. Oh, here we go. Big double-handed choke slam. Damn. Omos covers up Fat Lad. But Fat Lad kicks out. Mitchell Vaughn not done yet. The TWA champ still not ready to say I quit. But a big camel clutch locked in here. That is locked in tight, but the champion is fighting. Champion is fighting hard here. All right, life is great. You have a great evening. Thanks for stopping by. Appreciate you. We'll see you tomorrow night for the tournament. We have tomorrow night. We have the Archivers World Unified Television Championship Tournament. And, of course, we're going to unify the International Championship and the brand new TWA United States Heavyweight Championship. It's going to be a great night. We're kicking the week off with a bang.
Set up for a second time. Oh, and he does.
The villain misses the big diving elbow. Whoa! Springboard back elbow by Michaels. Fat Lad down. And Michaels now going right after the villain.
Oh my God, what a forearm! Right to the jaw.
Fat Lad oh, nice German suplex by the world champion.
Had Michaels scouted there.
Oh,
wow. Damn! Springboard Superman punch.
He's heading back to the ring.
Michaels kicks out, 2 count only.
incredible resiliency.
Good Lord. Uh-oh. A sky-high power bomb by Omos.
Can he end it? 2.
Wow. Ladies and gentlemen, the winner of this fatal 4-way contest.
Damn.
The Giant Omos. Wow, I did not see that coming.
I didn't either.
Did not.
Nobody voted for Omos.
Nobody voted for Omos?
No.
Awesome.
Here is your winner, Omos. What an edge.
You should have voted. You would have got
a top-to-bottom
6,000.
action-packed match from all 4 men.
Yeah, these guys really put on a barn burner.
Wow. What a big win for Omos, and he just continues his streak of victories here since joining the Archiverse roster. Wow. Enraged Battle Axe says, how do I vote? So, when I open betting lines in Enraged Battle Axe, you'll see that something comes up that says prediction. Click on that, and it gives you the option to spend your Archiverse bucks to vote on the matches. When I open up the next one, we can run you through it if you like. That is 4 smoking hot matches in a row. Awesome. What a way to start the night. And here we go. This is the most anticipated night of the match of the night, and it is not even the main event. We are unifying the TWA Heritage Championship with the brand new TWA Canadian Heavyweight Championship. This is an 8-man elimination royale. We've got the one Elijah Archer, the Wolfman Alan Severn, the Phenom Joe Lincoln, Demon Razor, BB King Big Bubba Bruno, Grim Reaper. We have Thomas the Warlord Graves, and of course the reigning, defending, undisputed TWA Heritage Champion, looking to become the unified TWA Canadian Heavyweight Champion from Team Teliana Pierce. Big money, Marcus Stevens. And what a showcase of the Immortals this is. We've got Team Archiverse, Team Glenola, Team Joe Link. We got Team Boss Apollo, Team Soul Embers. We've got Team Leo King, Team One Woozy TV, and of course, we already said the reigning defending champion from Team Tiliana Pierce. This is going to be one hell of a slobber knocker.
Oh, hell yeah. Hey, when did Bubba change his attire, Archer? Did you know? He never told me. He never told me this.
Bubba likes to change.
I noticed. And now he's showing his tattoos. What the fuck? He's keeping me out of the loop.
All right. So I will get the betting lines open for this matchup before we get the matchup underway, because I do have to input 8 villains into the voting engine. So just give me a moment while I do that. So who do you guys think becomes the unified TWA Canadian Heavyweight Champion? Let's see here.
We got EA, we got WM. I'm just trying to run down the list here. Yeah, EA, WM. I keep forgetting names, man. I'm telling you. I've been so busy lately.
All right. So who walks out? The Canadian Heavyweight Champ. Archer, Severn, which is of course the leader of the Wolfpack, Joe Lincoln. Is it going to be Demon Razor? What about Big Bubba Bruno, BB King? Grim Reaper from Team Leo King. Thomas Graves could always win this thing. The Warlord due for a breakout. He's been, of course, running the tag team division primarily lately. So Graves could definitely pull this off. And, of course, there's the reigning defending champion, Marcus Stevens. Big money, Marcus Stevens. And, of course, you'll have 5 minutes to make your bets, as always. All right, so the betting lines are open, and we're going to let the betting lines run for a few moments. Sol, do you want to run down quickly? Well, not quickly. Take your time, so that Enraged Battle Axe knows exactly how they can participate in this bet. And I will wait. We're gonna let the betting lines run, and then we'll start the matchup. That way, you guys have time to do that.
All right. So Battle Axe, if you see the predictions above the chat, says predict. You click on that right there. There's more than one way to get to this. It'll show up the Archer's reward and challenges. There's a little button right there that says who walks out Canadian. You click on that, and it'll bring up the whole list. And you click on the one you want to do.
Yes, who's walking out Canadian? I don't care if you're from Asia or Russia. Somebody's leaving Canadian.
Yes, eh? There's multiple people here, and you can either predict your customized amount, or you can bet 10 on it. So as you'll see on BB King, you'll see 500 on him. So again, there's more than one way to get to this. You can also click on the little Archer bucks down below.
And I just want to point out that Soul Embers, by the way, dropped 6,000 Archerverse bucks on Fat Lad Mitchell Vaughn, but for his own client, 600.
Hey.
I mean, I'm sure that'll make Big Bubba Bruno really happy.
Yeah.
Just saying. Just saying.
Who's the mixed tag teams champion right now? Oh,
what?
That's
wow,
right.
What a badass team they make, right? They immediately just clicked and didn't look back. Craziness. They're dominating the Mixed Match Challenge division right now.
What's crazy is I haven't even seen them together in the ring at once.
Oh, they've been challenged on singles competition level.
Yeah, they haven't been challenged on.
A lot of the times the contendership matches start as tag team matches, and then a lot of the times lately the title matches have been on the single level, which has been exciting because you get to see them both in tag team competition and singles competition within the same division.
Oh yeah.
That's what makes it such an innovative and such an exciting division to be a part of, because you don't have to challenge your opponents in just a tag team matchup. You can challenge them one-on-one. But again, if you are a champion in the mixed match division, be warned, if you accept and you lose that singles match, your team also loses their titles. That
Joe Link, I will
is
say
what.
This one. Go ahead. Sorry.
No, go ahead.
No, you go ahead and finish. You were in the middle of a sentence. I'm sorry.
Oh no, I was just gonna say that. Actually, I forget what I was gonna say. It was lies.
Competition, you lose your title for the mixed match.
Yes.
And I cut you off there. Go ahead.
That's what makes the Mixed Match Challenge division such an intriguing and interesting division. Is you can lose your tag team titles in both tag team competition and singles competition. So it's exciting, really.
Joe Link, if you ever want a shot, right now, Bubba's in the match. I mean, you can always call up Gurley.
his team held the Mixed Match Challenge tag titles for quite some time. They were very formidable champions. You know what? Hey, take my money. If you guys want to set up a match between the Outlaws and Monster Eclipse, I'm fucking okay with that. Take my money. Do you know how good of a match that would be? We'll make that shit happen Tuesday night. Tuesday night, we'll make that happen.
All right.
If you guys want to put that together, you let me know, and we'll make that happen.
Yeah, we'll do that. We'll do that.
That would be awesome. I like I said, take my money. The Monster Eclipse versus the Outlaws. That would be fantastic.
Yeah, let's put that.
Other teams wouldn't. Other teams can't even get upset about that because, considering recent things that have transpired, that matchup makes perfect sense.
Oh yeah.
So.
Joe, I have an idea though. At Bash of the Beach, we'll do a mixed tag for the titles. We'll put one title up, so it'll be for both. We'll do that at the Bash.
At the Bash. We want at the Bash for the titles?
Yeah, we'll do Bash at the title.
Well, we may want to include some teams then. We may want to have a couple other teams get in, because if we're going to wait 2 weeks, I mean, there's other mixed match teams that are going to be looking for contention in the next next week. Sorry, the last week before the Bash, there's no title matches, no contender matches. It is pure grudge. It is people looking to continue and looking to solidify their status for the Bash, but there will be no tag team title matches, no contendership matches that entire week. So, But still, people will still be looking to get in on the action there, though. So you guys might have to at least allow some other people to challenge your team's non-title.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking, though. For the 2 week, we should do that, and then throw all that into the mix, and we'll just go from there.
Yeah.
That's what I'm thinking.
But hey, that is one of the best parts of the streamer teams is you guys too are able to make matches. Very shortly, we are going to get going on some of those dream we started that channel for Dream Match Mayhem, and let me tell you, you guys have suggested some absolutely stellar matches. So what we're going to do is once every 2 weeks, we are going to have a special night that is just for Dream Match Mayhem, and I am going to set up a special arena, and we are going to have a good time with that. So once every 2 weeks, you guys are going to get to see your matches unfold.
Oh, hell.
Well, I mean, you guys see your matches unfold anyway, but you know what I mean. It's an extra.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
No, you said extra. Go ahead. I was replying to Joe Link.
No, I was just going to say it's an extra way to, look for a little bit extra fun and competition.
Oh, hell yeah. I'm sorry, Archer. Tonight, I'm interrupting you. I'm sorry, man. It's my brain's already turned off at fucking midnight.
I mean, if somebody didn't interrupt me at least a couple times a night, but they may never speak. Let's be honest.
Yeah, I know. But I've never had the...
I admit such things. I miss it,
man. I miss it. But
all right, so the betting lines are now, I believe, closed. Give me a look. Yep, they are now closed. And it looks like... wow. Jeez, 33% Archer, 33% Lincoln, 17% BB King, 7% Razor, 10% Severn. Nobody else got any love. All right, well, fifth match of the night, unification match. TWA Heritage, TWA Canadian Heavyweight Championship. We have 8 of the very best in the world going toe-to-toe, elimination style, for this matchup. This is an 8-man elimination royale, and it is showtime and go time. Let's go. Let's unify these titles, and I'll be right back. Soul Embers, I just have to take a quick potty break. It's been almost 3 hours, and my bladder is screaming.
Well, I'll say this then. Super kick the kids.
See, usually you're in the chat room to give me a break time notice. Tonight you're on the broadcast. And clearly haven't thought of that. How dare you?
Exactly. So
How dare you?
You get your break time regardless.
1,000 on Archer. Dude. I would not recommend that. Anyways, I will be right back. It is showtime and go time, though. Let's get these 8 gents out to the ring, shall we? Let's go! And I'll be right back, Sol.
All right, man. Oh my gosh. So, let's see here. Joe Link. So Tuesday. Here's the plan, because there's 2 weeks in between. We'll set. I actually want to see the females go at it. So what I want to see is we'll put them in triple threat competition. No title. Boss Apollo, the Freak, the Outlaws,
Alliance, NWO,
and Monster Eclipse. Coming down the ring is Demon Razor.
The challenger, representing the powers of pain.
What do you guys think? What do you two think about that?
Dimension.
Just a triple threat, no title on the line, women's match.
Razor.
This is a big-time opportunity, Byron, as the title will be on the line here.
You're right, Michael.
Because we haven't seen much of Stephanie Wolf in the ring.
Heading into this match, we're likely to see a new champ crowned here tonight.
Watch them kill each other, right? Yeah, let the girls fight. Exactly. Let's get the triple threat going. Who the hell is this coming down the ring?
Weighing in at 444 pounds.
Oh, I forgot.
King
Bubba.
Big Bubba Bruno.
Here we go, gentlemen. Huge title match coming up.
And a huge opportunity for the champ
Look
to
at
prove
that,
to
guys.
everyone
Supporting some new
there
looks.
truly is none better in all of WWE.
I don't know how
right
the hell that belt fits around his waist. But he's not in the mood to play tonight. And you can see it.
He has poured blood, sweat, and tears into obtaining
But he's
this
in the mood
title
to
opportunity.
break some skulls.
Now, he needs to close the deal and become champion.
He's gonna kill people with a smile on his face. I know, but look at the... Yeah, it had to be custom made. Bubba came down with a big-ass title. Just a moment line, waiting for his victim.
Unknown. Weighing in at 227 pounds, the Phenom, Joe Lincoln.
This is a big-time opportunity, Byron, as the title will be on the line here.
You're right, Michael, and judging from the response on social media heading into this match, we're likely to see a new champ crowned here tonight.
Archer had to go
This guy has
lead
a
the
lot of
lizard.
fight in him, and competing for the title will make him even tougher.
Because no, he has a break time notice.
I have returned, and I see the Phenom. Joe Lincoln has made it to the ring. Who else is in the ring?
You got Bubba.
Ooh, Big Bubba.
Oh yeah, I could not believe him coming down. He had a smile on his face, for fuck's sakes.
I'll bet that championship gold looks good around his waist. Thank you, Enraged Battle Axe. Appreciate that. Grim Reaper from Team Leo King. The Pits of Hell. Thank you, Kraken.
The Grim Reaper.
The Grim Reaper.
Titles on the line here.
We got Demon already there
remember
too,
the
by the way.
last time the champ was in this much jeopardy, Cole. Tonight might just be the night the title.
Is Boss Apollo still here?
Yeah. So, Tuesday, triple threat, women's, just non-title match. It will be the Freak, Nikita, it would be Stephanie Wolf.
Take a look in his eyes. More than ready to become the standard bearer of this division.
I cannot remember the other female. That's the problem. I don't
the
remember
champion?
names that well. No, Stephanie Wolf's the champion. For the mixed tag. For the mix.
Oh, it's the mixed division.
Yeah, it's for the mixed division, but it's not title. There's no title in line.
Alexa Bliss?
Yes. Miss Bliss.
From the Outlaws, yep.
Yeah, Miss Bliss, The Freak, and Wolf.
Wow. Now that is a mixed match. It's non-title though, okay.
Non-title triple threat.
Will you send me that? Send me that in a message, would you?
Yes,
so that we can run that by, I'm sure management will have no problem booking that matchup. The leader of the Wolfpack from Team Glenola.
I just gotta remember where the hell you want it. Oh, wait,
it's a big time opportunity, Byron. Is the title.
At some point, my wife character named by her Elora, the Voodoo Empress Queen.
Champ crowned here tonight.
Now, sometimes it depends on what names are trademarked. Sometimes, you know, you got to give those name alterations. That happens.
He's got a good chance of becoming the new champion tonight, and the WWE
What's that?
Universe is buzzing
about. You want
about.
Dream Match Mayhem?
No, just send me a message.
Okay. Good, because I'm not going to forget.
Yeah, no, that's not part of the Dream Match Mayhem. You said you wanted to do that on Showdown.
Yeah.
So, we'll make that the Dark Match main event for Showdown. We're actually, don't forget, we are going into our final week where superstars are getting opportunities at contenderships and championship gold, because the final week before the pay-per-view is all grudge matches. There will be no contendership matches, there will be no title matches. The champions get the week off. Well, I mean, as far as defending their titles. Getting them to take a night off is difficult. They're all very stubborn. They have to be in that ring.
What'd you do? What? Who gave him a mic? We can't hear him. Is it a fake mic or is it a prop?
Kraken Skull says, I have an idea, Archer. I'll post and ink a contract.
Yeah, for some reason my game's not allowing me to create superstars anymore.
Oh, that's right. Kraken Skulls can still sign another client. Because Ann Damien is Squirrely Ann's character.
Yeah.
I always, and even though we always announce it correctly, I always put Ann Damien with Kraken Skulls for some reason. Even though we know, and we always announce it correctly, that it's from Team Squirrely Ann. For some reason, I just always link the two together. I don't know why.
I guess they're a good pair.
They are. They make a great, that's another great mixed match team right there. The one Elijah Archer making his way to the ring. He's also going to be in the Dark Match main event tonight, continuing his little ongoing beef with Christian Hart over the International Championship. So he is double booked tonight.
I see he swapped out his bandana for a nice hat and his other golden jacket for a nice black and gold. So, hey, he's getting with the times, you know, the style.
He is looking spiffy.
Here we go, gentlemen. Huge title match coming up, and a huge opportunity for the champ to prove to everyone if there truly is none better in all of WWE right now.
Could you imagine if Archer actually somehow pulls this off and then goes on to beat Christian Hart? Man, that'd be a big night for Archer. Therefore, not likely to happen, but
watch it comes down to Archer and Bubba. That would be crazy.
Elijah Archer ready to roll.
I'm digging a new tattoo, though. I'm digging those tattoos. Oh, look, he's got the Canadian spirit.
And here comes the reigning, defending, undisputed TWA Heritage Champion, will be the Unified Canadian Heavyweight Champion. And by the way, there is the brand new TWA Canadian Heavyweight Championship that is on the line and will be unified and circulated moving forward.
It does look nice, though.
Corey, what do you think of the
and tomorrow night, we will unveil the brand new TWA United States Heavyweight Championship. This is the very last night you will see the International Championship, except for because tomorrow night it is unified with the United States Heavyweight Championship. And of course, depending on who wins, will depend on who's in the Elimination Chamber tomorrow night, of course.
Yeah. Boss, don't count out the teams that you're going up against.
Chaos in this match. 8 superstars that.
All right, here we go. 8 men, 8 villains. Pandemonium. Let's go.
I mean 6 villains, 1 Archer, and 1 fat motherfucker.
6 villains, an Archer, and a Bubba.
Hey, we don't talk about Bubba. We don't talk about Bubba or Bruno.
Kraken says, I mean, does he have to be Canadian? He can identify as one.
I don't know. Bubba's Jamaican.
Look at this brutality. This is how you torture your opponent.
A little stomp.
Ooh, tried to toss Bubba over the top rope. Bubba said, hell no.
This is hard to watch.
Oh, drop kick by Grim Reaper. Dropped the big man like a ton of bricks.
Really push the body. He's going for the pin.
Look at this, Graves working the Phenom. Archer and Big Money going at it. Man, oh man. It is all out chaos in there right now.
Bubba's already outside the ring.
There's so much going on, it's hard to pinpoint any one thing going on in the matchup.
This is pandemonium at its finest.
He fends off the attack. Sharp punch.
Fails to connect on the springboard.
Damn. Grim Reaper and Big Bubba gonna go at it outside the ring. Oh! Joe Lincoln gonna join them unintentionally. He got tossed right over the top rope by the Warlord. Grim Reaper taking out the champion, and Archer. Whoa, that was a big jump spinning kick by the Warlord. Archer covers up the Wolfman. Alan Severn, but 1 count only because the referee took 10 years to get to the canvas there.
I'm telling you. Billy Kay screwing with you, man. And Cool's behind it. We already know this.
It's because of that new unified rule where we have to allow officials from both the WWE, or sorry, the WCW and the Archerverse. We have to allow them in all matches. That was one of the conditions way back when Vinny K decided to shut down NXT, remember? And he just stuck with, well, what was WCW Monday Nitro at the time. He moved the show to Thursday nights. He didn't like what was going on Monday, so he moved it to Thursday. It became Thursday Thunder. Now, again, for those that weren't here earlier, the rumor, and it is right now simply rumor, Vinny K not happy with how WCW Thursday Night Thunder has performed as a show, and it keeps falling behind in ratings to Wrestle Wars and War Zone. So if they don't perform well at Bash at the Beach, he might completely change the show and rejuvenate and refreshen. So Thursday nights might see a brand new show after Bash at the Beach.
You know what's crazy though? I think Bubba's signed with Vinny K. I'm curious. I don't know why the hell he did it.
Oh shit! That was a beautiful hip toss DDT.
Unmitigated demonstration of power. Somehow, some way,
vicious.
Still in this.
And look at this. A deadlift powerbomb. Joe Lincoln in all kinds of trouble. Archer just barely moving outside the ring now, getting back to his knees. Bubba and Demon Razor going at it outside the ring. All out pandemonium.
You gotta love it.
Big Money and the Wolfman still going at it. Big discus punch right to the face. Severn dropped.
Uh-oh. Oh, nope. They're going to swap partners. Nope, Bubba's just going to get in the ring.
Bubba's turn at the champion.
Yeah, if they swap
and now you got Archer and Demon Razor outside the ring. Ooh, brutal DDT by Archer.
Have to wonder what they have in store.
Bubba's going for the drop.
Up to the second rope. And there's the cover. And a chance.
Joe Lincoln tried to stop it, but the big man just wasn't having any of that.
At this point. Had that well scouted.
You don't want to do that.
Now, why would Joe Lincoln break up the pin? Why would he not let him eliminate him? That doesn't make any sense.
They're working together.
Oh my, still alive.
Archer with that hammerlock armbar combo.
Over how he managed to get the shoulder up.
I don't know if I want to go on this.
Joe Lincoln setting Big Bubba Bruno up here. The Lincoln Ride.
Look at that, now they're both working together.
These superstars must be
What did I tell you? Archer.
2 count only.
This place is starting to rock. Oh, shoulder, elbow.
The champion's working with him.
Big Bubba powered out of that. Look at this. German suplex and a ripcord clothesline from hell by the Phenom. Crossface on here. Grim Reaper looking to eliminate Thomas Graves, but the Warlord fighting hard here. And he gets out. He is out.
There's a lot of action going on in this ring.
There is a whole lot of nothing but pure chaos in there right now, and I love it. Oh, the Phenom setting up the Lincoln Ride again. Big Bubba Bruno in trouble here now. Big Bubba Bruno eliminated.
Yep, see, I told you the champion was working with him. I knew it. Conspiracy.
Elijah Archer eliminated.
Told you, man.
Wow. We're down to 6. Oh, shit. Springboard from the top rope. DDT by the Warlord. But Joe Lincoln intervenes and just starts taking him to town. Oh, Jesus, I didn't even see Demon Razor there. He came out of nowhere with that diving clothesline. Wolfman covers up the champion.
I think the Wolfman's trying to get him back.
Champion kicks out, 2 count only.
Pure instinct to kick out before 3.
Oh, Demon Razor setting up the Warlord here. Here it is. Oh, suplex driver. And Joe Lincoln covers him up. Demon Razor. Man, the Wolfman decked him.
I am shaking my head in disbelief over how he managed to get the shoulder up.
Demon Razor's just going after anybody that's in front of him. He turns one way, there's somebody there, he decks them. He turns around, there's somebody else there, he decks them too. You gotta like that about Demon Razor, I gotta be honest. Alan Severn the same way though. Alan Severn is one of the toughest SOBs ever to step foot in the Archerverse. That man had about 7 or 8 matches before he even had anything close to singles competition.
I think Archer's walking on a treadmill right now.
That's a big Uranagi choke slam there by the Wolfman. Archer getting a little extracurricular exercise there.
Yeah, Bubba sits good.
Joe Lincoln and Archer just have not left yet. They're just still there. Wow. Crucifix powerbomb by Big Money. And what the hell, they both have him pinned? Wow, they both, somebody clip that please.
Got it.
Somebody needs to clip that. Demon Razor and Big Money Marcus Stevens both pinned Alan Severn at the same time. There was no way he could have kicked out. I've never seen that fucking ever. That was awesome. Wow. Yeah, Archer got eliminated. Joe Lincoln in trouble. Joe Lincoln taps out. He has been eliminated. We are down to 3. At least I think. Is Grim Reaper still in it? Maybe 4. I could be wrong. I think Reaper's still in it. Yeah, so we're down to 4. And the champion's still in it to win it.
And he's able to reverse.
Big Money drops Grim Reaper throat first on the top rope. And look at this. Alabama Slammer by the Warlord. Yo, what the hell? That was like a choke slam, over the head suplex by the Warlord. Oh! Whoa, big frog splash by Warlord. And Demon Razor has been eliminated.
Damn.
We are down to 3. And Graves not wasted any time. The Warlord going right after Grim Reaper. Discus punch right to the temple. And look at this, ground and pound. Absolute ruthless aggression here by the Warlord Thomas Graves from Team 1 Woozy TV.
Going way up high.
Graves going upstairs. Whoa, another 5-star frog splash. Graves not able to get it done. The Warlord kicked out. Big Money back in the ring. And Grim Reaper fighting back here. Looking him out of whoa! Jesus Christ, just about beheaded him and took him right over the top rope at the same time. He felt like a chicken with his head cut off there. Big Money picking up the pieces. Want the little piece of the Warlord himself. Big sucker punch to the jaw. And look at this, Grim Reaper hyping himself up a little bit while Big Money takes down the big Thomas Graves. I don't know what Grim Reaper was trying to do there, but Big Money was having none of that. Oh, Grim Reaper bangs their heads together. Wow, nice, look at this. Thomas Graves has been eliminated. It is down to the champion, and Grim Reaper, the winner, is walking out the undisputed TWA Canadian Heavyweight Champion, and there it is. Wow! The champion did it. Ladies and gentlemen, the winner of the match and a new inaugural TWA Canadian Unified Heavyweight Championship holder from Team Tiliana Pierce, Big Money, Marcus Stevens. Wow.
He played it smart. He played it smart.
He did. No, he did. Absolutely. Don't disagree with that statement at all. I can't believe that Stevens retained and became the new unified Canadian Heavyweight Champion. Wow. Kraken Skull says all your Archiverse bucks are going to me.
Yeah, you can take my 600.
That was fantastic. What a match. What a victory. What a title retention. And to become the inaugural TWA Canadian Heavyweight Champion. Big Money Marcus Stevens. That was a big night for Big Money. Wow. And hopefully Archer saved a little bit of his energy. Maybe he was just not giving it his all. He does still have that clash in the dark match main event with the Iceman Christian Hart.
That's an old rivalry to just flare back up, too.
All right, next match of the night. This one is for the Unified Archiverse World Television Championship. Of course, unfortunately for the champion, whoever leaves as champion tonight is going to be defending their title tomorrow night in that Gold Rush tournament. But from Team Bromer, it is the Wanderer Kyle Brewer. He is a former multiple-time World Television Champion and World Champion, and he is taking on the undisputed Unified World Television Champion, Kevin Owens. That is the next match of the night. And I forget, do we are we opening? Oh, is this, what matchup is this? 6.
I think
This is actually part of the championship round, so nobody has to open them. So nobody spend their Archiverse bucks to open the betting lines. I'm opening them right now.
All right. So while you do that, y'all have a great night. It's time for me to start packing a bit before I head off the what was it? The Sandman Land?
The Sandman Land.
Oh. So, you know, I got a girlie I gotta get to. You know how that is. Miss Embers always likes not wait for everything. So, I did not say that personally. Don't take it out of offense, Archer. I know how this is gonna work out. But, anyways, I will see you all later. Archer, you have a great night. And just remember, guys, this is the Archiverse. Y'all are fucking family here. Alright, see you later.
Have a good night, Soul Embers. Alright, so you have 5 minutes to make your bets. And I am now running solo unless anybody wants to join me. Boss Apollo, Cracking Skulls. If either one of you want to join the broadcast, feel free. Again, because I delayed the show by 2 nights due to, reasons out of my control, I decided tonight I was going to start the Archiverse special event broadcast. That way, if anybody that has access wants to join, they can. So feel free to do so if you would like. But betting lines are now open. No, they're not. Now they are. You have 5 minutes to make your bets. Who's walking out the unified Archiverse World Television Champion? The Wanderer Kyle Brewer from Team Bromer or Kevin Owens? Which one is it going to be? You decide. Make your bet. Choose a side. Take a stand. But it is showtime and go time. First matchup of the championship rounds. Let's go.
The following contest is a Falls Count Anywhere match and is for the Alliance Wrestling World Television Championship.
Go time. Do you have the PlayStation app, Kraken? Because you can always use your phone. Unless, of course, you're watching the show on the phone, then that, becomes a little more difficult. But
Byron, as the title will be on the line here.
You're right, Michael. And judging from the response on social media heading into this match, we're likely to see a new champ crowned.
The Wanderer, Kyle Brewer from Team Bromer. Team Bromer, of course, the mod with the most, has the keys to the kingdom. Also has one hell of a client in the Wanderer, Kyle Brewer, multiple-time champion. He's been a mixed match tag team champion with the Viking Rose Brewer. How dare you have a phone that is dead, Kraken, in a day and age where we have a little thing called charging cables. You plug that baby right into the PS4, I was going to say, into your PC. Turn the phone back on, watch on the PC, talk on the phone, see how that works. Communication is good. All right, here we go. The challenger is ready, and here comes the reigning, defending, undisputed Archiverse Unified World Television Champion, Kevin Owens. Watching for botholes? Excellent. Appreciate that.
My very first night on commentary was Kevin Owens' very first night in NXT. Since then, he has gone on to have a Hall of Fame-worthy career.
The Archiverse World Television Championship on the line.
Stunned the world right now. He's pretty much stunned every Raw or SmackDown Superstar.
The Wanderer versus Kevin Owens. Let's go. Mid-range battle axe says, kill Owens, kill.
Weighing in at 249 pounds.
Apparently not a fan of Kevin Owens.
Kyle Brewer.
Well then, in range battle axe, I can only assume that you'll place your bet on Kyle Brewer then.
And introducing the champion from Marieville, Quebec, Canada, weighing in at 266 pounds. He is the Alliance Wrestling World Television Champion, Kevin Owens.
Showtime and go time.
Highly anticipated championship match set to begin.
Here we go. Kevin Owens is great. You are not wrong. He is phenomenal, actually.
Social media chatter, the bell has finally been rung on this
big right hand from the Wanderer. Look at that, race to back. Springboard forearm right to the back of the neck, and the Wanderer off to a quick start here. Owens kicks him off, though. Nice counter. The two lock horns, but Owens scoops him. And Brewer ends up beating the top turnbuckle.
Producing a trampling.
Alley-oop powerbomb.
That might be it.
Brewer countering. Big kick to the midsection, but look at that return a headbutt to the face by Kevin Owens, the champion.
Inelegant exit, but if it works,
ready to fight and defend his title here.
Heads out and he has all
the Wanderer chases him outside the ring, but Kevin Owens is going to go back inside the ring, I think, here. Having a little dance-off they are here. Good Lord, get back into the ring, boys. Let's go. He's taunting him for sure. Who's going to get into the ring first is the question. Crack is like, what the fuck are they doing? They're taunting each other for some reason. All right, we're going to have a little intervention here by the gods. And there we go.
Precarious position for both superstars. Oh, gosh.
Boom! Big back body drop right on the ring apron.
Besides the threat of a pin.
Oh, look at the start of this. Could be going into the playbook for submission.
The official asking him his tap out.
Oh! And Kyle Brewer taps out outside the ring. That is it. That is all.
What a title defense. You don't have to like it. You just
and
get used to it.
Just like that, Kevin Owens retains.
Here are the highlights.
In wicked fashion. I mean, he'd locked in that single leg camel clutch tight outside that ring on that unforgiving floor, and the referee was very quick to call the matchup. So still, the Archerverse World Unified Television Champion, Kevin Owens.
So perhaps the perfect match. Never any doubt in this win.
Wow. That was a crazy turn of events. I mean, that was a great matchup until they started taunting each other there. After that, that was very quick. Ended up outside the ring. Owens slaps on that single leg camel clutch, and that was it. That was all. The Wanderer just couldn't muster up the energy to break out of that one. Big title defense by Kevin Owens right there. And tomorrow night he'll have to defend that championship against whomever ends up the victor of the tournament. And I'll issue the payout for that last matchup. So Kevin Owens is still the champion. All right, next match of the night. Second matchup in the championship rounds, and of course the co-main event of the main card. Sasha Banks, Mickie James, and from Team One Woozy TV, The Warrior Princess Olivia Payne, the reigning, defending, undisputed Artemis Women's Wrestling Champion, putting her title on the line against two very villainous vixens. This is going to be an absolute slobber knocker. And I'll get the betting lines open here. So who walks out the Archerverse Women's Champion? Is it going to be Sasha Banks, Mickie James, or Olivia Payne? You'll have 5 minutes to make your bets, as always. And there we go. Betting lines are open. And it is showtime and go time for the co-main event of the main card. Archerverse Women's Wrestling Championship on the line. Let's go. This is, of course, a triple threat eliminator. Elimination rules in effect. You're welcome in Ray's Badlocks. Now you just got to bet on the next match. Who do you think's walking out the Archerverse Women's World Champion? Mickie James, former multiple-time women's champion, and of course, more recently, the TNA Impact Women's Champion. Would love for the very first time to pick up a victory and become the Archerverse Women's Wrestling Champion. Kraken Skull says Michael Jackson. The Boss Sasha Banks making her way to the ring. Former multiple-time women's champion and women's tag team champion. In Ray's Battlelock says Mary Jane. Great. In Ray's Battlelocks and Kraken Skulls in the same chat room is going to spell villainy each and every time. I can just see how this is going to go. The Boss Sasha Banks. Now awaiting the reigning defending champion from Team One Woozy TV. And here she comes. The reigning, defending, undisputed Archerverse Women's World Champion. The Warrior Princess, Olivia Payne. It is go time. Kraken Skull says, I miss consuming the devil's lettuce. Well, then, Kraken, you should just pick up some devil's lettuce. I mean, it is far from the worst thing for your health. Matter of fact, it can help in many ways. And to further that, there's definitely people in this world that should smoke more of it. And then there's all those people that shouldn't. There's always those people that shouldn't, but. Because some people just can't handle things like that at all. You can't because of reasons? Gotcha. Fair enough. All right, here we go. Women's World Championship on the line. showtime and go time.
With this championship title in play, you can expect this match to be something special.
Of course, the main event of the evening will see the Archivers World Champion in action from Team Kraken Skulls, the Nightmare Joseph Damien, being challenged by DX leader, the Game Triple H, the King of Kings.
What a headbutt. Vicious.
Their feud started a couple of weeks ago in a fatal four-way contest.
Oh, no. She's getting fired up.
The Nightmare Joseph Damien eliminated him from the matchup. That did not sit well with the King of Kings, the Cerebral Assassin.
The boss is too slow there.
So here we are a couple weeks later. Gets his rematch with the Nightmare.
What a chancery.
Champion doing a good job here, fighting off both Sasha Banks and Mickie James at the same time here.
WWE Universe rallying behind her. Military press.
Whoa! Military press slam up by the champion. Turns her sights right to Mickie James, wastes no time at all. Oh, and drops her in a big drop power slam. But Mickie James kicks out at one.
A lot of stamina left. Uh-oh, this is not going to end well. Why did you hear that?
Wow, jackknife powerbomb up by the champion.
Another. Gotta hurt. Guys, the boss is in.
And Olivia Payne just trying to hurt them both.
Be resourceful in this situation.
Just trying to hurt them both. She's not just trying to win, she is trying to demolish these ladies. Mickie James though slams on the binders. Look at that, nice Northern Light suplex by Mickie James. Ooh, bitch slap the champion. Big kick to the midsection, unleashing with some vicious strikes. Wow, the champion grabs a hold of their heads and slams them together. And there's that hip toss DDT by the champion. But Sasha Banks kicks out, 2 count only.
Here's a snapmare.
Oh! Basement drop kick to the face of the champion, but the champion rolls right back. Oh! Ooh, she did it again, this time to the knees. And took the champion right back down again. And now Sasha Banks and Mickie James gonna duke it out.
It'd be a shame to take a nosedive now.
Nice hangman cutter.
She had Banks scouted.
And look at these guys struggling for control. The champion and the former champion. Former champions. Man. Absolute pandemonium. Big knee right to the side of the head of Mickie James by the champion. Look at that, she kicks the champ right in the face from the bottom. And over the top rope and to the floor goes the champ. And look at that, a big wheel kick. Or a big spinning heel kick right to the head. And that was like 2 or 3 quarters. That was so close. Mickie James just about eliminated Sasha Banks right there. Yo! Reversal DDT by Mickie James. Champion is down. And she kicks out at 2. Whoa. Crazy. Nice snapmare takedown. And a big boot to the face. Mickie James looking to end Sasha Banks' evening, but Sasha Banks rolls back to her feet and whips Mickie James hard to the corner. Champion back to her feet, intervenes, but Sasha Banks taking over the matchup here. Down goes the champion, and right back to Mickie James. James with a big back elbow though, and a big diving lariat takes Sasha Banks right off her feet. Oh, over the top rope goes Sasha Banks, and now Mickie James and the champion, Le Champion, gonna duke it out. A vicious headbutt to the back of the neck. And just whips her, ragdolls her. Lands a big thigh right to the side of the face. Like insult to injury, really. Look at the champion setting Banks up. Oh! The last ride by Olivia Payne, Le Champion. Man, oh man, Sasha Banks still kicked out. Sasha Banks still kicked out. Can you believe that?
Neither competitor is going to lose easy here. Is there still enough left to try that maneuver again?
I cannot believe she kicked out.
Shaken.
I thought for sure that was it. That was all for Sasha Banks.
You cannot question the lengths these superstars are willing to go.
The limits of physical exhaustion are
Mickie James making the champion eat the ring post, but apparently she didn't mind that stack. She fired right back on all cylinders. Cracking skulls. This is a triple threat eliminator. Yeah.
Great counter, impressive ring IQ on display there. She returns the favor there.
Man, oh man, these guys are struggling for control. Sasha Banks into the ring post now. Oh, and a big clubbing forearm right across the chesticles of Sasha Banks by the champion. And Mickie James ragdolls the champ. And now the champion ragdolls Mickie James right back, but Sasha Banks grabs a hold of her. And now Sasha Banks and Olivia Payne going to take turns beating on. No, she turns her back. And Olivia Payne attacks her. And now Olivia Payne tossing Banks and Mickie James back into the ring.
Here's a snapmare.
And a basement drop kick. It's been a struggle for these competitors to find an
match. Unleashing with a barrage of strikes is Sasha Banks, but look at this, Mickie James fired right back. Here comes the champion. They both better watch out. And here she comes on the hunt. Grabs Sasha Banks from behind.
The knife deeper and deeper as the match goes on.
Military press and just drops her right on her face. Champion just tosses Mickie James out of the ring. Goes right back to Sasha Banks, who for whatever reason thinks it's a great time to showboat. Whoa, nice reversal by the boss, Hurricanrana, but met by an elbow right in the face by Mickie James. Payne, though, grabs a hold of James and tosses her right into Banks. Yo, look at this. Look at this. What a show of strength by Olivia Payne, the champion, with James and Banks at the same time, and a double Samoan drop. Wow. Wow. And Mickie James kicks out at 2. What a match. Listen to the crowd. They are on their feet and just in awe of what's going on. Now this is a championship matchup, guys.
She's looking highly motivated.
Payne grabs a hold of James. Over the top rope she goes. Tries to take out Banks, but Banks, oh, look at this. And now Banks almost went over the top rope, but she held on. And she's going to pay for it, being brought back in the hard way. A clubbing forearm to the back sends her face first into the canvas from that top rope. And that is it. That is all for Sasha Banks. It is down to Mickie James and Olivia Payne, Le Champion and the multiple-time champion contender.
Oh, what a shot.
Disciple of Darkness. Playing my right. Should I team with Riddle versus Sheamus versus a mystery partner, or have a triple threat with Riddle and Sheamus? Oh, I say go for the triple threat. Go big or go home.
Here they go. She heads out of the ring. Interesting strategy.
Thank you for the shout-out, Kraken. Appreciate that. And Disciple of Darkness, welcome to episode number 323. A delayed Archer's War Zone for reasons out of my control, which is why we're live on a Sunday night with a Friday night show. But we are in the co-main event of the main card. We have 2 matches left on the night. We have the main event and, of course, the dark match main event. It's been an absolutely fiery evening as we continue the road to WCW Bash at the Beach, which is only 2 weeks away now.
I don't know if I want to...
She avoids the attack completely.
Wow, look at this. Mickie James with a 2 on the champion. This is crazy.
So close to becoming champion, but the champ won't.
Oh, god damn, a big knee right to the face. She might need to go find a tooth or two after that one.
A long way up.
And Olivia Payne setting up Mickie James. Big last ride powerbomb on the unforgiving floor.
To the champ.
Yes, sir, that is it. That is all, ladies and gentlemen. The winner of the match. And still the Archivers Women's World Champion from Team One Woozy TV. She is the Warrior Princess, Olivia Payne.
Here is your winner, and still Women's Wrestling
A big victory and title defense for Olivia Payne.
Olivia Payne.
And there you have it, the last superstar standing.
A win like this sends a message. Send 2 superstars, send 3, send 4, heck, send a whole army. It's only going to
Send a whole army
for the competition.
All right, so I already issued the payout. And on to the main event of the main card we go. Congratulations to Team One Woozy TV. And Olivia Payne with a huge title defense right there. All right, let's go. Main event time. The Game. Triple H, the Cerebral Assassin, the King of Kings, versus the reigning, defending, undisputed Archivers World Heavyweight Champion from Team Kraken Skulls. Is the Nightmare Joseph Damien. And who do you think walks out the Archivers World Heavyweight Champion? Is it going to be Triple H, the man that started a bit of a beef, a bit of a rivalry here with the Nightmare just a few weeks ago inside that Fatal 4-Way matchup? Or is the reigning defending champion going to show Triple H exactly why it is that he is the world champion and end his agenda, end his campaign tonight? You'll have 5 minutes to make your bets. And there we go. Betting lines are open. Archivers World Heavyweight Championship on the line. Triple H, the Nightmare, Joseph Damien. Let's go.
The following contest is a no-holds-barred match.
No holds barred. I still can't believe we saw a double pin for the very first time ever tonight.
This is gonna be good.
Alan Severn was literally being pinned to the mat by 2 people. I mean, he couldn't move. There was nothing he could have done.
Mistake about it. The King of Kings.
That was insane. The double pin was epic. The King of Kings making his way to the ring. Triple H, leader of the Generation X.
As always, Triple H is marching.
The Cerebral Assassin.
And as always,
is going to be looking to assassinate the Nightmare tonight.
Plain and simple, domination.
Triple H has remained atop the WWE for 2 decades and shows no signs of slowing down yet.
Triple H looking focused, ready to continue that rivalry with the Nightmare. And now we just await the champion. Le Champion.
Possesses the singular driving focus to be the absolute
Disciple of Darkness says, and still Intercontinental Champion. Congratulations, Disciple of Darkness, on your title retention.
Is about to begin. This guy is the real
And
deal.
here comes the champion. The reigning, defending, undisputed Archerverse World Heavyweight Champion from Team Kraken Skulls. The Nightmare, Joseph Damien. One of the most feared men in professional wrestling today is the Nightmare Joseph Damien. Now I'm facing Riddle in a steel cage match. Nice! By the way, Joe Link, I know you haven't had a whole lot of extra fun tonight, so just for you, there you go, my friend. Emote away. And anybody else that wants to join Joe Link, go ahead and drop those emotes.
As we get started here,
you got 2 minutes to do it.
That the title is on the line here tonight. Yeah, but that's just a mere formality. The way I see it, there's no way we crown a new champion tonight.
There we go. Here come the emotes. Flood that chat room.
The pressures of being champion are very real, but this guy is ready for it.
Showtime and go time, folks. The Archerverse World Heavyweight Championship on the line. Here we go.
Introducing the challenger from Greenwich, Connecticut, weighing in at 255 pounds, the King, Triple H!
The Game, the Cerebral Assassin, the King of Kings, Triple H.
And introducing the champion from your darkest fears, weighing in at 340.
Le Champion.
He is the World Heavyweight Champion, the Nightmare, Joseph Damien.
Let's go.
Desire and resolve will be tested tonight, all for the right to claim the championship.
All right, here we go. Officially on the line. It is go time.
This right here is a championship that gained a lot of
And Joseph Damien wastes no time at all. He goes right after the Cerebral Assassin. Look at this. Big standing vertical suplex. Already draining that blood all the way to the head of the Game. Wow. Did you hear that? Crashed to the canvas. Did the Game Triple H. But right back on the attack, though. Triple H firing back at all cylinders. Side Russian leg sweep. Down goes the Nightmare. And the Game attacking that left arm.
Sent right out of the
Nightmare tossed over the top rope by the Cerebral Assassin.
Top rope, putting it all on the
Look at this, Triple H going upstairs. Whoa, big flying shoulder block from the top rope. But now the Nightmare firing back. Big kick to the face from the bottom. Reversal by Triple H. These guys are just struggling for control. Oh, a monstrous headbutt right to the face. And look at this, reverse suplex. Puts Triple H face first on the unforgiving floor.
And a no disqualification match, isn't there, Corey?
Yo, look at this. Look at the strength of Joseph Damien. Military press power slam. And Triple H with a Dragon Screw leg whip. These guys are really struggling for control here. It is just back and forth at this point.
Caught square by the haymaker. Oh, that hurt right in the kidney. Golly. Had Triple H well scouted.
Got the full Nelson.
Whoa, big full Nelson slam by the Nightmare.
No, oh, that'll break his arm. Vicious.
Triple H with a big kick from the bottom, some ground and pound.
Ruthless attack.
Such aggression.
And Triple H ragdolls the Nightmare down to the floor. Oh! Tries to do it again, but this time the Nightmare slams on the binders. Triple H tried to escape the situation, but the Nightmare says, "No, sir, you're going nowhere."
He is truly feeling it right now. As well he should.
Oh! The Nightmare had the high ground. Triple H paid no never mind at all to his whereabouts as he climbed back in that ring, and he was met with a big punch by the Nightmare. And look at that, a curb stomp. He curb stomped him face first into the canvas there. A savage move by the champion.
And Triple H had that scouted. What a punch.
Nice neck breaker by the game. Oh, another big boot to the face from the bottom. And a short arm clothesline by the champion.
Oh, and a stop. Oh, no. Now possibly setting up.
Oh, wow, look at this. Wow, sharpshooter locked in tight.
Nowhere to go. No escape. This could be the
The game fighting it, though.
No way he survives this. No way.
The game is fighting it. And he finally is able to kick out with those big, strong legs of the game. But look at this, the Nightmare puts him right back down, and he is going upstairs. Wow! That was a huge flying body splash. Did you see the hang time on that? Holy shit! Wow, ladies and gentlemen, that is it. That is all. The winner of the match, and still the Archerverse World's Heavyweight Wrestling Champion from Team Kraken Skulls, the Nightmare Joseph Damien.
Here is your winner, and still World Heavyweight Champion, the Nightmare, Joseph Damien.
A big win and a big match.
And there we go. Your payout has been issued for the last match.
After a loss like this.
And now, unless somebody opens the betting lines, there'll be no betting line open for the dark match main event of the evening. What the hell is Damien doing? Was he just petting Triple H? Was he petting Triple H right there? What a monster. The Nightmare, Joseph Damien, folks, still your Archerverse World Heavyweight Wrestling Champion. Alright, here we go. Dark match main event of the evening, the final match of the night. And this is a grudge match. A rematch between the one, Elijah Archer, and the Iceman, Christian Hart. And, of course, the total package, Jason Ironman coming in tow, as well as the excellence of execution The best there is, the best there was, the best there ever will be. Bret the Hitman Hart coming out with the Iceman. It is Team Christian Cool versus Team the Archerverse. TWA International Championship on the line. Let's go. Final match of the night. And the only match I can actually enjoy without having to call every single last movement they make. I do like dark matches for that reason. Because by the end of a night, it is nice not to have to talk as much. Alright, here we go. Archer hopefully has something left in the gas tank after his 8-man elimination royale earlier. To be honest, it looked like he started off with a bang, but then it was like he just decided not to perform anymore. Like he almost wanted out of that matchup to save energy for this matchup. I don't know. That could be just an excuse, maybe. He lost. He got eliminated. Kraken Skull says I called 3 for 3 in my bettings. Nice. Alright, it is showtime and go time, ladies and gentlemen. Dark match main event of the evening. This is the final time you'll see the TWA International Championship no matter who wins, because tomorrow night, right before the tournament, we are going to unify the International Championship with the brand new TWA United States Heavyweight Championship. But, ladies and gentlemen, let the grudge match continue. Showtime and go time. Dark match main event. Elijah Archer, the One, versus Christian Hart from Team Christian Cool. The Iceman, TWA International Championship on the line. Let's go.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall and is for the Wrestling Alliance International Championship.
This is gonna be good.
And here he comes. And for some reason his entrance is all messed up. I don't know why any of that is there, but anyway. The One, Elijah Archer. Looking to become, for the second time, the international champion. The Coalition, folks. Where the hell's San Martino? Archer's out for a championship matchup, and San Martino is nowhere to be found. TKO? Are any of you guys TKO sending me a friend request in the middle of a broadcast?
This might be the most highly anticipated
I will ban you.
Defense in recent memory.
A focused challenger about to compete in perhaps the biggest match of his career.
And remember, this is not a tag team contest, but the Coalition is out in full force without Kevin San Martino, who is apparently nowhere to be found at the moment. Kraken Skull says San Martino took a vacation.
The WWE.
And here he comes, the reigning, defending, undisputed TWA International Champion, with his partner in crime, one half of the Archerverse World Tag Team Champions, the best there is, the best there was, the best there ever will be, Bret the Hitman Hart. Here he comes, he is the International Champion, the Iceman, Christian Hart from Team Christian Cool.
The title is on the line here in this match.
And the champ is certainly going to have an uphill battle, that's for sure.
The champ certainly has his hands full here tonight, but he looks more than ready.
Showtime and go time.
Introducing the challenger from Windsor, Ontario, Canada, weighing in at 285 pounds, the one, Elijah Arthur.
All right, so if you guys were to throw down money, who you betting on for this one?
And introducing the champion from Toledo, Ohio, weighing in at 261 pounds. He is the Wrestling Alliance International Champion.
The Iceman.
Christian Hart.
Kraken Skull says, I call Archer. Well, hopefully he can redeem himself because he lost to Christian Hart not too long ago in his attempt to regain that title. And then, of course, earlier tonight, he was eliminated in that 8-man elimination royale, so I guess we will see. And again, that's the last time we'll see that championship held up because tomorrow night it will be unified with the brand new TWA United States Heavyweight Championship.
And there's an argument to be made that defending the
Whoa, Archer starting off strong.
Absolutely. You've got
met by a big back elbow, though.
Now it's about what kind of legacy you're going to leave. And that comes down to how
good Lord, big diving headbutt off the second rope. Nice springboard move there by Archer.
Going airborne with the cutter.
Wow, he landed a cutter. Off the top rope.
Gets the shoulder up at one.
Getting that shoulder up seemed
quick one count by Archer.
Boom, running STO plants him.
Nicely done.
Oh, man, check out this power.
All right, Kraken Skulls.
Finds the advantage after a string of counters.
Oh, strikes with the back elbow. Wow, springboard attack.
Damn, nice springboard attack there by the Iceman.
And the title still up for grabs.
Very close. Fatigue clearly setting in.
He's turning the tables.
Quick exchange of counters there.
Ow, nice reversal there by the Iceman. Beautiful counter. The champion looking good.
Drop. He turns it around. Oh, man, what a gut buster. Efficient offense leaving no breathing room.
Yeah, this match is in his favor now.
Shoulders down now. Is it enough to retain the
Oh, look at this. Archer in trouble already.
Just a kick out at one.
He clearly has no intention of staying down.
Uh-oh, this is not going well.
Oh, he jackknifed him.
Moonsault.
Another springboard moonsault. Archer in big trouble here. In his campaign to regain the international championship, the Iceman looking good tonight. Oh, look at this. Out the back door goes Archer, though.
Look at this, going counter for counter. Belly to belly suplex.
Nice belly to belly. Big right hand. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, Archer in trouble. Crossface chicken wing.
It's locked in.
That is in tight. Archer's in big trouble.
Yeah, but can he roll on his body? Can he roll? Can he roll?
Archer in big trouble here. Oh, he gets out. Look at that. Stomps him right in the foot and a big elbow to the face. Oh, out of nowhere, AKO, and he busted him open. But the champion kicks out. Oh, he went for it again, but the Iceman said, oh, hell no. Oh, hell no. Archer kicks out.
He still has some fight left.
Fighting back with a counter.
Uh-oh, this is not going to look pretty. Submission being applied. It's locked in, the crossface.
He's stuck in that crossface chicken wing again. That might be it. Archer's in huge trouble here.
All his desire being put to the
Archer's fighting.
He let it go.
Wow, the Iceman let him go for whatever reason. That is interesting. I mean, he had him locked in tight. I mean, Archer was fighting it, but I don't understand why he just let him out like that. And a dominator. Wow. That's probably going to about do it, Archer.
The champion into the cover.
Down for the 3 count. And that is it. That is all. Ladies and gentlemen, the winner of the match, and still the undisputed international champion from Team Christian Cool, the Iceman, Christian Hart. Wow, what a night, what a way to continue the road to WCW Bash at the Beach. It was a great night, epic matches, absolutely awesome night of in-ring action. We saw the Canadian Heavyweight Championship, and inaugural champion happened to be the reigning defending TWA Heritage Champion. What a performance by Marcus Stevens. It was a great night, great matches. We had some great conversations, as usual, off the hook here at the Archiverse. But we'll see each other tomorrow night, 10:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, for a special event. We're going to have our Archiverse Unified World Television Championship Gold Rush Tournament, and to kick things off for a kickoff match, we are going to see the International Championship and the new TWA United States Heavyweight Championship unified as one. We're going to see an inaugural United States Heavyweight Championship tomorrow night. We're going to see a tremendous, star-studded Archiverse World Television Championship Gold Rush Tournament. It is going to be a great night. Make sure you're there, 10:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. But now we're going to go see Mr. Vegeta Pro and say hello and see what he's up to. But it has been a great night. Appreciate you guys as always. You guys are awesome. And we'll see you tomorrow night. Let's get our invasion on and go visit Mr. Vegeta Pro.
I can't find a name for this. Yo, Archers, what's good? Welcome in, Raider.